How we all doing? Are we ready to continue our adventure down to the said games on the dying Wii U platform, as this thing doesn't have much long before the servers are down. About 47 days left. And this thing goes bye-bye in terms of the online catalog. Same for 3DS, but we're mainly focusing on the Wii U. And tonight, we're playing some Splatoon 1. Fitting timing, as Side Order, the DLC for Splatoon 3, comes out on Thursday, but technically it's just dropping tomorrow night for pretty much every region. So it's some fitting timing to play us some Splatoon 1 before the servers go poof. Again. Like, the servers, this is not the first time they died. In fact, it happened a couple months ago for like 6 months. The servers were taken down. Same for Mario Kart 8. And as soon as they come back, then they're telling us, hey, they're going away again. Oops. Just play the game before it goes. Kind of sucks because of how this game was taken off for so long and people really wanted to go back to it. I think this is going to be the one I'm the most sad to see go in some fashion, but we'll get into our thoughts when I get into the game itself. So let's go ahead and jump into good old Splatoon 1 here. And I am playing on a modified Wii U specifically, so give it a second and you'll see what I'm talking about. 3, 2, yeah, there it is. So I'm playing with the swap screen mod on. That way we can actually see the gamepad screen every once in a while on the main feed. So I'm doing this more just for convenience sake for you guys. That way you can actually see what's going on the bottom screen. But outside of that, it's nothing else modified. I don't play with hacks because I don't agree with that personally. But this is fine because it will at least like make it better on the viewer. Also, I almost forgot, I still need like one more cable for this too. That way I can do the audio thing when needed. Yeah, this thing's overkill, but it'll work. Hey there, Ethan, how you doing? Hold on to your tentacles. It's Ankopolis news time. Man, nostalgic to see this news. It's gonna be sad to see this no longer be in the game, essentially, because when the servers are down, the news doesn't play. You have to be connected online to see the news, and you get some comments like this. We're gonna be tossing explosives around? They're ink bombs, not TNT. Totally safe. I could super jump to work if I lived here. No thanks. Super jumping makes me nauseous. Yeah, I'm gonna miss those comments in this game, because you won't get them anymore. I know they're still working on the fan-made servers, Pretendo, I think it's called. But they're still not ready for the public yet. I think it's still like private invite only. So, as of right now, these servers that Nintendo is hosting is the only way we're playing this game. As an update though for the Mario Maker thing, I did say in that stream that I did like, what, a week or two ago, that I was wondering how the community was going to handle saving levels or just in general recreating some of the stuff because of how the servers will basically take all the levels when they're shut down. It'll just go with it, but now the community backed up all the levels. I think it's like over 500 gigs worth of levels people just backed up, so they're fine, which is cool. I didn't know that was happening until after I did that stream, so it's good to know that the servers going down for at least Mario Maker won't matter. Once the fan-made servers are up, then those levels will still be preserved. This still kind of feels a little lifeless though without Miiverse. I did hear though the Pretendo fan-made servers are going to try to re-implement a lot of the stuff that was shut down with the Miiverse functionality, so I'm not 100% sure how that's going to work. I know at least the Splatfest thing they're going to try to get back up and running, so there'll be that. Let me go straight to Sheldon's, because I want to go in the training room before I do anything. A virtual console game day 1. If they ever do something like that, re-release a Wii U game like this as a classic, that would be cool, but who knows? Who knows they'll ever do anything like that. Nintendo's really hesitant to re-release games outside of like the N64 era. They'll remake them instead, or just like a port. And that's like a rarity even if they do those. So this was the original training room. Man, I'm gonna be fighting muscle memory because guess what I just tried to do? That's not in this game. I'm trying to squid roll, which doesn't exist yet. That didn't come until like 7 years later, 7.5. Yeah, my muscle memory is going to be fighting me a little bit. I do have to sit back a little bit more, though, because this gamepad's giant. Like, playing with this thing, with motion, this is, like, the one thing I don't miss about the gamepad. It's too big. It's so big, I don't like it. And yeah, X being jump is weird. And for my sake, if I hit B, this will happen. Now we can see the screen. I'm going to be probably doing that a lot by accident, by the way. Because that's my mod. I can just hit the B button to swap the screens at any time. So now you can see the bottom screen with the map. And then you hit the button again, you're back to the top screen. Since that's the jump button in the other Splatoon games, I'm probably going to just do this. And be like, what's happening? Oh, that's not the jump button. So I'm going to probably be having a lot of muscle memory issues. Let me also see if this cable thing works out. I might find a different one. Because there's also an audio mod for this. And volume warning, because it doesn't adjust correctly. It's like 2 decibels higher. This might be a little bit louder than you're expecting. Well, the cables. Yeah, I've definitely got to use a different cable. But you can hear the music when I swap. I'll look into that before I start an actual game. But yeah, I just want to get a feel of things before I jump in, because of how different this kind of setup is. And also the value thing. Because damage up, defense up was a big thing in Splatoon 1. Which, for better or for worse, tried to balance the game, which, let's be real, Splatoon 1 and balancing, they can't exist in the same sentence. You can do this. Touchdown. I know my sports. So, let me get one of the other weapons I know I'd want to play right away. There's a lot of weapons in this game I'd probably want to try out that I haven't really. Tonight we're just going to be playing a lot of the multiplayer stuff. I'll probably end up starting off solo-wise, just to go into Anarchy. Or, sorry, that's what it's called now. Originally it was called Rank Mode. I'll probably just do that for a little bit, because I would like to do that as like a squad, but oh, no, it won't happen. From my experience trying that like a year or so ago, it just doesn't work. Good luck trying to find any games if you're trying to pair up with people. It didn't work out last time I tried it. There's so many weapons in this. It's like the one thing, man, when you're playing the third game and you see what happened here by the end of 1 and 2. Makes me sad we still don't have second kits for every gun yet. I think there's like 3 left that we don't have after the recent season stuff. Like, what was the one that came back today that they talked about? Yeah, this one. Custom E-Leader 3K. This is a custom E-Leader 4K that was just announced today. We got Squid Beacon and Kraken in Splatoon 3 as well. Good to know that if I do use this setup, one Squid Beacon is just going to drain my tank. But here's another thing about this, too. Kraken was so OP in this game, I don't know if many people realize you can do this. You can super jump as Kraken, which that's just terrifying. Because imagine a Kraken coming in from the sky. Yeah, that's a heart attack waiting to happen. But in reality, I just want to feel out some of the guns I'm using now. I knew I would do that immediately. I knew that would happen. I knew it. But I'm going to try out some of the guns I'm using currently in S3 that are pretty similar in this game. So this is one of them, 96 Deco. Been using this a lot as of late. I'll probably try to use this a little bit more. My kit setup is probably going to be changing, like my gear set, between different things, but the one I have is pretty universal. I should be okay with this. I'll show it off in a little bit, because I can't do it here, unfortunately. Oh, I also remember this, too. I don't know if I'm going to be using this outside of, like, Turf War. Well, actually, there's a ranked setup for Splat Zones. Maybe I can use it here in zones. I don't know if I can do this. Yeah, because in this training room, we can't clear ink. So, I'm pretty much out. Alright, so I gotta put the cable back in. So, when I use this special... Oh, you can't actually see the bottom screen, though. So that's interesting. I can tap on the gamepad here. I'm gonna tap up in the top quadrant. And when I do that, now you can see the bottom screen. So it doesn't swap immediately. You can see it hit up there where I tapped. So, specials also using the gamepad was a unique idea. But I'm kind of glad that's not a thing, because I do not miss this. Like, that just hurt my neck just by doing that, and that's pretty much what you do back in this game. Well, this era in general. Like, 3DS was not as bad, the screens were so close, but the Wii U being separate screens, it hurt your neck after a while. It really did. I can't remember, was it this one or was it the other Pro I want to use. There's 2 of them in here. Also, I'm probably going to end up using the Carbon Roller as well. Vanilla Roller is really strong here. Vanilla Carbon, I should say. Because it can just hit fast. And Zuka in this game is really powerful. You think it's broken in 3? You haven't seen the original. A couple weeks ago, you're level 7. You know, helping ranked. Yeah, I think you have to be level 10 for that to even unlock. Let alone get into, like, the squad setup. Where's the other Pro? Like, if I remember correctly, at least if I was going to use NZAP, I don't think I would want to use the 85. I think I wanted to use the original... Yeah, like here. I think I want to use the 89, because I think I liked that kit more when I played this back in the day. But, what was another one here? Oh, wait, actually, no, I think they only got 2 of those in this game, but I do think there was another Pro I was still looking for. Here it is. Yeah, Forge Inkzuka. Yeah, it's a little bit better. I want to talk about a weapon that's better, though. It's this thing. This thing actually was good in Splatoon 1. In 2 onwards, this thing got heavily nerfed to a point where it's just next to unusable, depending on the patch. Like, it's only now just getting to a point where it's usable in 3. But in Splatoon 1, this was legit one of the best weapons in the game. It wasn't really that slow. It painted pretty good. Oh, not that slow relative to the game's pace, I should say. This thing paints really well. Doesn't really paint that great in 3. Like, you see, like, going forward, it just got worse. And there's no vertical flake, so that already makes it better. And also, the dual squelcher. Everyone remember the dual squelcher? If you do, you're in your veteran's card, because it was only in this game. It's just a jet squelcher, but it's 2-in-1, so it has a little bit more range. You think the jet had long range, but this thing, just slightly more. So that's why they just took this gun, separated the 2 pieces, and made it dually starting in 2. So it still exists, just not in the same way that it used to. It's the only gun that hasn't returned in its original state. It had to kind of come back in later games. It's like a modified thing, which is interesting. Everything else is basically the same as it was. Maybe some rebranding on some things, because I think there was like a specific like splatter shot that didn't come back, but it was more of a design thing, not necessarily the gun type. Oh, there was a third here. Okay. Oh yeah, this one's fun. I forgot about the NZAP 83. Point sensor and Kraken is fun. Yeah, it was this one. The Bento Splat Charger hasn't really come back like this. It's just been a different alteration for the 3rd kit in 2, from what I remember. Core was also a brand specifically just for this game, too. Like, there are certain brands, but only in just this game. It's the one that a lot of people talk about that they want to see come back. This is it. Custom Range Blaster, Splat Bomb, and Kraken. People love this thing. Like, people swore by this blaster back in Splatoon 1. Whether it be back in the day, or even just now. People still look fondly on this kit. And with my damage up, wow, I can kill someone in 1 shot no matter what. That makes sense. Let me show you why. Okay, I didn't mean to leave the shop right away, because I wanted to go into my gear menu. So this is just an extra loading screen. I'm glad we don't have that anymore. It took until 3, though, which is a little annoying. So here's why I'm so strong. That's a lot of strength. So, I'm going to be 100% honest. I did say I'm using the screen swap mod, but that's the only mod I'm using. I didn't say my save file wasn't modified a little bit. Let's be real here. There is not enough time for me to play this game and get all the gear, let alone get all the things on it I want, because to get gear in this game with the stuff you want, it's a literal lottery. Let me show how. It sucks. Oh man, it sucks. Even back in the old days, I cheated to get gear I wanted because it was that bad. And by cheat, I mean I just backed up my save file. Because you could have done that. You had to go to Spike, and you only had 2 options. You can order something or go to slots. Slots is essentially just a slot machine. So you can go to your gear, and then you can re-roll it costing you a sea snail, but you just roll this multiple times until you get what you want. And it's a gamble. It takes a long time, takes a lot of snails. It just was not fun. So I may have just modified my gear a little bit. just a smidge. Again, there's not enough time for the server shut down. I waited until pretty much the last moment to do this, only because I felt like that would be the most fair. And I just wanted to build out things that I'm currently using in other games so I could just save me time. So, literally what I have is just time saving. That's it. Nothing really egregious. I think it's just the most sane thing to do. Plus, I can, show everything off, including things I didn't have in the past. Like, I reached level 50, which means I got the legendary cap. So, that's a cool thing. I also got some of the gear, which is kind of hard to get in the game in general. Studio headphones, I think, was a pre-order bonus. As stupid as that was for the digital copy. Wii U was weird. What was another one? I don't know if it's a headpiece. I think it's a shirt. Yeah, this. Square girl tunic. This was kind of hard to get as well. So I got that just by modifying the code a little bit. I just unlocked all the gear. That's all I did. So some of this stuff is kind of hard to get, and I kind of wanted to just show it for the end of this game. Show it off later on, like turf war and private battles and such. So simple as that. Just give me gear. That's it. Alright, so right now we're playing Splat Zone, so I think I'm going to start with Sabi Splattershot. Just jump right into a standard rank game and see what happens. I should warm up with turf, but I think I'm okay. Before I do it, let me get a cable for the pad. Might just use this one. It's a little bit shorter. Wish I had like a tip that can just go in though. And also, hey there, Matt. How you doing? Have a friend on Wii U online. I don't think I have any online right now. If I do, it's like maybe one of the people here in chat. I can check while I'm looking for a cord. Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, no, it's just one person. It's Matt. So, yep, that's about right. It is literally what I just said. That's it. Actually, there's two. Me too. That's if you have me on my friends list. Oh, here we go. This'll work. Perfect. That will just clamp right in. Also got my Wii U charger on standby because this thing's gonna probably last for 2 hours and die. In the nature of the gamepad. Terrible battery. So if I do this, now I should be okay. Yeah, you still hear that. It's a little bit louder because this mod's weird, but that's fine. Yeah, oh dude, the Wii U AI, the UI is so terrible. It's so terrible. Like, honestly, it's flashy and it looks cool, but it just sucks to use. It takes forever to do anything. And that's after they updated after day one. I remember hearing day one Wii U's were terrible when it came to that UI thing. It took like a minute just to go to settings. Just absolutely terrible. At least it's somewhat better now. So while I wait here, I will say, I'm going to put it in chat. If you want, and this goes for all three of the Splatoon games, if you want to see your schedules for upcoming rotations, shout out to Jalonzobot. I use this site all the time, and they have a Splatoon 1 tab. So if you want to know rotations for either Splatoon 1, 2, or 3, go to this site. They even tell you on here how long you have before the server shut down, and we'll link you to Nintendo's article talking about why the servers were shutting down on the 3DS and Wii U, and the date specifically, April 8th. Even got a time at 4 p.m. on April 8th, so that's how we made this counter. Oh, hi, stream. Hi, Twitter. Oh, wait. Oh, that's why. I know why. That's fine. It went down. Didn't realize that was not going to be a redirect. But yes, you can go to this site. You can check out your rotations ahead of time. You can see the regular battles of Turf War, and you can see the ranked one. And you can just get these. I use this site all the time for mainly Splatoon 3 now, but it's also good for the older games. So this is like big shout out to this site. Use this to know what's ahead of time. Salty about the Splatfest. Dude, we got Splatfest again. I'll say that much. Like, God, I honestly, we'll probably talk about it a lot tonight, but honestly, I am just so sick of Splatfest now. It's just so demotivating to play them anymore because it's the same old song and dance every time. You get this super popular team that can't do anything because they're stuck in mirrors. You got this team that leads into the tricolor mode, which means that they basically win due to their overtime. Like, the team that goes into the halftime, from what I understand, gets more clout when they win the tricolors. And really, we're one off. That's sad. So, the team that's already pulling ahead has a better odds of winning tricolor, because most of the time, the team that's already winning the halftime report wins the tricolor, which happened again. And then the fact that a team took it out of nowhere because the popular team got stuck in mirrors and couldn't do anything. It's just like the same old song and dance every time, man. I'm so tired of it. I just want them to fix the mirrors. If they could fix that, the Splatfest would not be this boring. Like, I'm gonna be honest, they're getting kind of boring. Not to mention that this current tricolor map, Bluefin Depot, was absolute garbage. It's the worst one we had. Not a single person I heard talk good things about Bluefin Tricolor. Everyone hated it. Absolutely anyone who played that map said it was the worst one. Attackers had a 31% win rate by the end. You heard me. 31. Basically, that meant if you're ever an attacker, you just lost. No matter what. And that's just saying if you didn't get a mirror. Because if you're on Team Saturday, you pretty much were only playing mirrors. I played, I think, 2 games in total during that Splatfest that was not a mirror match during Tricolor. It was that low. And of course, when I was attacker, I lost pretty much every game but one. Defender, I won every game. It was just so horribly balanced. It was a terrible map for Tricolor. Why'd they take away the wall you can paint to go in the spawn? But they left the elevator, the most obvious thing that's like this big. It's just so bad design, man. It has a bad design. Speaking of bad designs, we got Hammerhead Bridge. Oh, sorry, I'm not playing Splatoon 3. This is a good design one. Hammerhead in 3 kind of lost some of its charm. So I'm glad to be playing the OG version. Like, I haven't played this one in a hot minute. I gotta be careful because they got an eye on me. I gotta look down every once in a while, so don't mind me being pressed. That's what it always feels like when you watch someone play a Wii U. It's like, is he just down? No, he's looking at the map. So the plan is here for people coming in late. Wow, I actually got someone with that bomb. Neat. The plan for now is I'm gonna just be playing some rank just on my own, because I have a feeling we'll probably get more people in later on for like a private battle. And then we can explore more modes and also just play some turf. Because turf is probably the only way we're getting people realistically in games due to how the servers are. So, if anything, it would make sense to start with this. This is the only way I can play these modes. So I'm just gonna do that. And then I'll probably open it up later. So probably like an hour of this, I would say, on my own. Alright, jump to this man here. Oh, I hear that. Let's try Zuka. Oh, sorry. I'm so used to 3 now. That's an Ink Zuka going off. That guy's got a lot of damage. Also some defense. Really, the only thing I don't have on this specific build is defense up. So, if someone's got a lot of attack, I can't counter it. But I'm going to be honest. I hated the idea of attack and defense up. From the very beginning, it just basically, you balance the game yourself when it comes to the actual weapon strength, but it just didn't work. But it at least had like a better like rock, paper, scissors method compared to how Splatoon 2 handled it with the main power-up system, just only breaking damage up back. It was definitely kind of a mess. I'm just gonna put this right in mid. Come on, I see you. Okay, he's gone. That's good. That's good. Just gotta throw this. I can't believe that worked. I just did that to pressure him back, not to kill him. Yeah, so for people who haven't played Splatoon 1 before, I'm seeing the problem everyone's having in chat, trying to play with each other. you can make a room to play with someone if you're playing in a squad for ranked game and for private battle, and that's it. For Turf War, and this goes for 1 and 2, you have to just join someone when they're playing a game, and then you can have a chance of being on their team or facing against them. It was a really weird system. It didn't fix up Splatoon 3. It was definitely one of the more confusing things about the multiplayer setup of Splatoon for like 7 years. And again, only recently got fixed with third entry. So someone has to play a game and then someone else can join off of them. But they have to wait until that game is done to join it. It's such a weird system. You might, because of how limited the player base is, you might be able to find each other just in a random game. Or get paired up immediately. I don't know. It's hard to say there. Okay. Pressure you back a little bit. I'm just gonna chill here. This guy's job a lot harder as an E-leader. I don't mark, so I can't hide anymore. I got someone with that Ink Strike. That's cool. Dude, in some ways I kind of missed this version of Ink Strike just because of how big it was. Like, triple Ink Strike in 3 is more balanced, but at the same time, this one felt like it just did more. Just because of the size thing. Gotta be careful of the E-leader here. Alright, someone use Echolocator. Ooh, got 1, got 2. There you go. Perfect. And then at this point, I think we won. I don't think they have time to come back. We got it. GG's. First game is with W. We'll take that. I miss that version of Hammerhead because having an upper and a bottom section is just fun. Like, that's why I like Crab like Capital so much in 3, because it was just what Hammerhead Bridge was from the first game. And how likely it is for all 3 of us to get paired by accident. I mean, it could happen. At least for Turf. It's not going to happen in Ranked because of everyone's ranking being so different. And also because one of us doesn't have it. But that's besides the point. In Turf War, it could easily happen depending on the player base. Because of, like, Splatoon is a series, I think, that tries to prioritize players based on their region first. And if that's the case, then it could pair people up that are in a similar territory. And if it just happened to be us only, then there you go. So it would just kind of depend, I would say. Also, I got your message about the friend code. I'll have to add that at some point here, Ethan. But thank you for sending that specifically, because for people who know me at least, like, read the rules on the streams, and you'll probably understand how this makes sense. I don't have my friend active. Like, I don't have any of my friend profiles on consoles open to the public to add. I manually do it myself, just because I just don't want to get random friend invites. I get annoyed when I see those pop-ups from a guy I just played in one game. Think he can friend me for life, because I don't care about that. If I want a friend, I'll just friend you. I get to know you on my own. So I don't like that, and that's why I rather just have people send stuff my way, and I'll just add them on my system. So that's why I make that rule in streams for a bunch of random people who come in. I always say, any of my mutuals who have me on my friend list want to play, because I'm fine with mutuals. I'm fine with people I know, not the random stranger. So I lock down my friend setup on consoles just to be cautious. I've done that since like day 1 of using systems online, and it's worked out really well. But yeah, I don't blame you. Do not send something like that in chat if you don't want others having that same information. Unlike the Switch, you can't reset your friend information on like a platform like the Wii U. So once it's out there, it's out there. The only way to fix it is to make a whole new account, which is impossible, I think, right now. I don't know if they fixed that. I know at one point I heard that you couldn't make a new Nintendo Online account and then play games online, but I think that was a glitch. But yeah, get used to these long queue times, though, for playing these kind of games, because, oh, man, it's going to take forever. Unfortunately, that's just the nature of playing an older game like this. Even though a lot of people are going back to play Splatoon 1 right now, it's mostly people doing that in like a group. So they're playing in a private room. A lot of the people going back to play this game aren't doing it in solo queue like this, so it's going to be much harder to find games. I mean, I'm fortunate to find some as it is. I want to play the other one, though. The other map in rotation is Urchin Underpass. And as much as I like playing the OG Hammerhead Bridge, because I do like having, you know, the upper and bottom sections to play around with. That's a lot of fun. But Urchin Underpass is a map that has not come back. I would like to see it come back. Just because it would make sense. Urchin Underpass is kind of a staple map of Splatoon. I mean, it's in this game and in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So it's been featured outside of just Splatoon. It never came back in 2. But if you know the branding of Splatoon 1, Urchin Underpass is everywhere in it. So it's a very recognizable map. And this one I can see them maybe fixing up a little bit and making it better. I would say at least now, though, because the devs have gotten better at map design now. In the early days of Splatoon 3, I would have said, yeah, wait. Just hold off on this one. I don't know what you're going to do, but it might make it worse. Because every map felt very linear and very small. They're now just starting to get more expansive. So, now I would like to see this map come back. And I know the Reef from Splatoon 2. It's a similar situation. Branding used it all over the place. It's a very recognizable map. But it's like one of the fan favorites. People love the Reef. Alright, back at Hammer. Unfortunately, we don't get to see any movers posts when we're playing, but we do get to see whatever posts the game has in its internal system. Dude, I'm like, I want to hit X so bad just to look at the map to start, but I know that's just going to be this. Like, I'm just going to jump. Alright, some people are coming over here on the right side. Looks like they're Luna. Got him, barely. I do feel a little bit of a latency difference here, but that's because of the Wii U's netcode just not being as good. Well, not netcode, more specifically the Wii U's like internal network chip. So there might be a little more stuttering in terms of like players, but that's expected. And also, the Wii U doesn't have a native Ethernet jack, so most people probably are playing wireless because of that. I have a wired adapter I'm using on the system just to help with stability, so I don't have to worry about that myself. Like, I don't really need it, per se. I think wired and wireless speed's about the same. It's latency that usually is the reason why I go wired. I had a feeling someone's in here with me. I can't really do much with that. Like, that situation is like, they found me, they killed me. Did that guy just teleport? On my replay, that looked like he just jumped a good 3 feet forward. That was weird. Again, network differences. You can really see that. That shit from playing with people overseas. Probably farm special. Like, this area is like fully painted. There's not much of our paint here. That's not great. Go here on left and I can go to the right. Alright, there we go. We got him, buddy. I mean, it was worth it. I guess he got the kill though, because I didn't get anything from that. If anything, that might have been an assist at most. Alright, there you are. Ah, oh, close, man. Forgotten rollers don't have fling. I guess you mean vertical, because they always can fling. That's my whole thing since day one. They just don't have the vertical, which is probably for the better in some roller cases. Like, vertical doesn't help as much as you think. It's helpful for range, but some rollers you just don't want that. Cough, cough, dynamo. Ah, panic button. You had the panic button on standby. Couldn't tell because in later games you can see when your opponent has specials up. Non-Splatoon 1. Oh, that'd be a bad spot to jump. I almost jumped into a death pit, and you can see what the death pit is because of the ink strike. Everyone's dead, just at me. Everyone wants to jump to me? I don't know why. I'm not that far away from spawn. Alright, someone's got their special active. Come on. Problem is using the ink strike, you have so much end lag on it. Like, you think end lag on the triple and strike and 3 can be kind of bad, but after you're done throwing the strikes, you almost get the move right away. But in 1, it takes a long time to get the move. Alright, good. Stealth jump protected me. Stealth jump in this game was way more useful than it is in later games because your jump was just invisible, no matter what. So in this game, stealth jump, you always want to run if you can, just because it made it so much easier to get back into the map without dying immediately. So someone could be standing right in front of where I'm jumping, and I could just sneak in. Which is really helpful. Like, I'm gonna do it right now. Okay, my teammate died I was jumping to, but this guy is alive. Okay, it's up here. I was like, where? Where's the slosher? I'm gonna hide here. Does he know? I don't think he knows. How in the world? He doesn't know. Oh, he hit me. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're making me known. There you go. See, now that's how you work things out. I was hiding there for a while for a reason. That finally paid out. We've got 20 seconds left. Okay, there goes Miguel. Oh, it's above me. Oh, the lag, though. This game is not great when it comes to its frame rate at times. It can just give up when it comes to frame rate if there's too much going on the screen. That was close. 24 to 26 is pretty close. I'm fine with that. I want to change it up a little bit, though. It's only just because I don't like using Ink Strike right now, and I gotta keep on looking down. It's a little much. But this is a good gun. Like, I liked using this a lot in zones. Problem is, in this game, I might rank down because of how the ranking system worked. It was just a lot more punishing. Like, you win a game, you get a handful of points. You lose a game, you lose all your points. It was very punishing. Unfortunately, I have to leave the game just to, like, change my equipment. Like, I can't do that in the lobby, which kind of sucks. Alright, what else do I want to use right now? Let's see. I kind of want to go Blaster, because that would be fun. I don't want to do it with Ninja Squid. I think I know what I want to do. This is opening gambit, right? Yeah, okay, so I don't want that. Let's see. I want comeback, but do I have a comeback thing on here that I want to use? I have this one. And this one. And that's the same thing. Like, hello? I have this. That might work for now. Wait, no, that's quick respawn. Never mind. The thing is, you had limited options in Splatoon 1 when it came to the abilities on your gear, and you couldn't swap this out until 3, so suck what you got. Alright, I think I'm gonna just go one of the more simplistic comebacks then. I can go with this, even though this one's stupid. Special duration up. Increases the usage time of your special weapon. Why? Why? Why was that a thing? It's like the most weird kind of perk. Here it is. Alright, you know what? This is the best I got. I'm gonna roll with it. Where is the other thing I want to use? These icons are so small, too. Like, they kind of look very blurry to my eyes. It's like, until you do this, where you blow it up, then you can kind of see what it is. But on that tiny little thing, that little icon makes it a little gunked. There you go. Alright, back in. Defense up sucks. Dude, just the idea of damage and defense being like a counter to each other in like the dumbest way. I don't miss that. Like, you always had to run one or the other, or both, because you needed it. It was a necessity. Like, some people don't like the idea of certain utility subs in today's age. Like, you probably always want to have at least one quick super jump, one ink resist up and one like bomb defense up on like your gear's subs. So it uses like 3 of your 9 slots. Imagine that, but with a bunch of muscle or a bunch of shield. It was way worse back here, man. You thought utility subs taking like a third of your gear was a problem. No, in Splatoon 1, you had to run pretty much nothing but attack and defense. That's your whole gear set. Literally 2 abilities. It was bad, man. Now, mind you, the competitive meta for this game changed a lot over the past like 2 years of its runtime. And that changed a lot. Like, you will see a lot of quick respawn by the end of the game's life because that just became more valuable compared to something like damage up. Plus, also, you could have just ran, instead of maybe the attack defense and a bunch of QR, you maybe also could have ran something that was more sneaky, like a bunch of ninja squid with swim speed up just to make up for your slower sake, and just play it that way. But most people either ran the attack defense method or just a bunch of quick respawn in Splatoon by the end. Like, that's why I'm trying this setup now with the range blaster, because it's a combination of the quick respawn method and then special duration up. It's the dumbest thing. I'll have my cracker by like 0.5 seconds longer. Ooh, it's such a bad ability. And you can understand why it was axed after this game. In hindsight, I probably should have fixed up the comeback thing. I thought I had a comeback thing on here that had quick respawn, but again, the icons being like this thin, I can't make it out. Is that quick respawn or comeback? They both look the same on an icon this small to me. I can't tell until I blew it up, so I thought I had quick respawn on a comeback gear, but I guess I misread that as a quick respawn or quick respawn. It happens. I wanted to at least run comeback for a little bit, because that's usually good with a blaster. Alright, here we go. Here's the other map, Urchin. This is what I wanted to play on, because I haven't played this map in literal years. I can't remember the last time I got to play on Urchin Underpass. Might have been 2016, actually. Also, I did not pay attention to everyone's stuff, and now I just don't know. It's like, I don't know what weapons people are running, what gear people have on, and mind you, you can't check on the map. Like, here's the map, right? It's very loud. Like, very loud. I really hate how the balancing on that mod is very crap. But the map only shows you your players. That's it. It doesn't show you anything else. So you have to just kind of memorize the gear abilities at that point. And that's not the easiest thing to do. So yeah, in the competitive scene, people just had to memorize what each thing had on gear-wise. It was kind of dumb. Like, does this pair of shoes have quick respawn, or is that stealth jump? Okay, that's a stealth jump suit. That's what people did back in Splatoon 1, because you couldn't check what people's gears were in the game itself by just pulling up the map. Good, now I have the panic button special. Alright, that's fine, because quick respawn in this game is weirder compared to later games. It was very broken, because in Splatoon 2 and onwards, they had to fix it, because it was this busted. But in Splatoon 1, quick respawn is activated no matter what. So if you die and you got a kill, still activates. If you die with no kill, it activates. It was very busted. This is why by the end of Splatoon 1's lifespan, almost everyone was running this instead of a lot of other builds, because it was just super fast to get back to the game. But they have to obviously fix this, so starting in 2, it has like this whole risk versus reward system. So you can only use it depending on very specific situations. Dude, did I not direct him? I don't think I did. I thought I hit the kelp splatter shot with a direct shot, but I guess I might have missed. Oh, be careful. Okay, good timing. Got him. Nice. Dude, seriously, I should have been a blaster player back in 1. Because this is when blasters were really good. And now I actually like the weapon class a lot. I think this would have worked really well for me back in the day, but I just didn't play the class. To be fair, I also didn't play it motion, and this blaster class feels a lot better with motion control than with sticks. Like, you need really twitchy reaction times to get certain shots out. So it feels better to use motion because of that for a blaster specifically. And back in the Wii U day when I was playing this, I played with sticks because I didn't want to break my gamepad. I was sitting at a desk, so motion control was out of the question. I say it's sitting at a desk now. Different desk, it's safer. Oh man, someone had a bomb rush. That's a lot of bombs. Nice, I got it. I was afraid I was gonna lose that battle. Oh, I just got my Kraken too. This is very back and forth right now. I'm liking this. Oh my god. Oh man, I almost got out of there. I can't even say, I wish I had Bomb Sniffer. I mean, people remember that ability? It's like, no. Bomb Sniffer wouldn't have helped there. I would have saw it and immediately died. Because I saw it and immediately died. I got my Kraken ready. Oh, I seen that. You're here. Come here, buddy. Kraken's just an insta-kill in this game if you run someone over with it. So I obviously want to do that because it'll do a lot of damage. Dark Cyber Partner Showcase. Honestly, I don't care. Like, I've stopped watching Directs now for a couple months. I just don't have the time for them anymore. I just realized. So I'll be excited probably whatever announcements they're going to share, but I'll probably just read it as Cliff Notes after the fact. I can't watch these things anymore. I just don't have time. They always happen like some of the worst times, too. Dude, yeah, look at that game. I was popping off. 10 kills, and I haven't really used this weapon before in Splatoon 1. So that's saying a lot. I might go down to A, but I'm fine with that at this rate. I might honestly swap out one thing. Like, Blaster takes up a lot, but I think I have a better idea. If I didn't make out the right thing for comeback, might as well just go straight in using quick respawn. I just gotta find the right thing. Here it is. I mean, actually, I might go with this. Now thinking about it instead, this should be okay. Do I have a QR shoe? I won't have stealth jump, but that could be okay if I just want to run that. Let me see. Yeah, I have this. That'd be almost instant. And then I'll have... Yeah, I just gotta be careful. Okay. I'll try this for a game. This will work. Because there's really no utility subs in this game you need. Like, Ink Resist Up was a primary only for a shoe, so you had to either use this or that when it came to certain abilities, and it was a lot more limiting in Splatoon 1. That's an ability I use all the time now. And then, Bomb the Fence, it's not really a thing because you just have the fence up in this game. Special Saver was good to have. I do have that on this setup. Super Jump was not really much of a thing in this game. Like, it was helpful to have, but not nearly as helpful in later games. So, that's useful to have, but you could have gone away without quick Super Jump in certain situations. It's still, I would say maybe utility sub in this game. You probably should still run it. Come here. Need to take my aggression out on you, sir. That's fine. I'll come back immediately. See how fast that was? That was instantaneous. And I have comeback, so I'll have all my perks still, which is good. I can't paint, so. Oh man, one more shot. I think this guy's gonna die from the bomb rush, though. Let's go. I want to be here. Gotcha. Let's go. See, I'm trying not to jump too much with blasters because their shot deviation's terrible. Like, my bullets just go where they feel like once I jump. And thankfully, this gets fixed in 3, but I don't have that luxury here. Nice. Yeah, you thought you were safe, but it's me. Crack. Oop, poked ya. Come on. Another poke. There you go, you might have some defense up. Hey, yeah, the main, that's probably why I didn't go him right away. Don't worry, I'm coming right back. This is like Tactical in 3, where you just basically appear. Like everyone thought Tactical in 3 was busted. Ran a bunch of quick respawn in the first game. Dude, if I ran a quick respawn hat with everything on it now too, dear God, that'd be like a flash of light and I'm back in the game. Oh, my teammate just got popped off. Like, literally, he popped up. That was weird. Again, latency. Oh, I heard why. I think my teammate might have been disconnecting by that time, because he poofed. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. We won the game regardless, and I still get points for that. In Splatoon 1, it was like a hit or miss if you actually lost points for a DC. Like, you're supposed to not lose points, but you still did sometimes. Alright, let's jump back into another one here. See if I get another game here soon enough. Man, I'm not gonna lie, it's like I'm having a lot of fun going back to this game specifically to play. And it's not that I'm like burnt out of 3 right now, but I feel like 3 has gotten a little like stale in some fashion, which is why I'm looking forward to a new season, don't get me wrong, but this season doesn't look like it has all that much compared to the past ones to really look forward to. It's a little more limiting in some fashions. Like we got a new Samron map and 1 new multiplayer map. But then that's it for the new maps. I'm surprised we don't get a second. So that feels a little demotivating in some fashion. Not to mention some of the newer kits they're showing. It's like, I like this one. What is this one? Why? So, some of the newer weapons they're announcing just haven't caught my eye as much, which that's a little disappointing. I can finally, like, lift my Copium, though, for Nautilus. Oh my gosh, I'm surprised I can finally lift my Nautilus Copium. Because we're finally getting one after a year and a half. That's a weapon I love to play, and I've been stuck with the same one since launch. So, now I can finally play a new one. It's alright. It's nothing amazing, but it's gonna be a more aggressive one, I would think, because it's Suction Bomb and Triple Splashdown. Now, mind you, that means I gotta get good using Splashdown if I want to use it. I'm not very great with the special, so I'm a little worried I'm gonna get shot out of the air in higher rankings. But it's something I want to try. That's like the one new weapon coming to the game I'm looking forward to. Well, of new kits. I want to try the new guns just to see how they play. They're probably not going to be for me, but I want to still try them. But in terms of the, like the new content coming, it looks like they're mainly pushing side order, I feel, because the new season stuff in multiplayer just feels kind of hit or miss, which kind of sucks. And I don't know why at this point. I really don't. Like, we're entering in like that final few months stretch, I would say, for the update cycle in 3. And I feel like at this time in Splatoon 2, we just got so much more. So that's why it just kind of feels like now we're starting to peter out. It's just not as much content that we've gotten in previous games. And it's now gotten to a point where the new content is alright, but it could be better. It's just, it's kind of there in some fashions, I don't know. It just kind of feels, again, it's a lot of the same song and dance at this point. And that hasn't helped. So, I'm looking forward to Side Order. We are playing that on Thursday. I know it's technically dropping tomorrow. I think it's 8 p.m. Eastern. It'll be live, because the data's already downloaded on Switches if you have the DLC. It's just once the time hits, then encryption lifts to the file, and then you can play it. As of right now, it's so heavily encrypted, no one's getting in. So, thankfully, you don't have to worry about spoilers just yet. But keep an eye out if you want to play it. Starting tomorrow, watch out for social media spoilers and, you know, YouTube videos with bad thumbnails, all that stuff. Thankfully, I don't follow those kind of circles, so I shouldn't have to worry about it. If I see a bad thing on YouTube recommendation, I already hit Don't Show Me channel. So a lot of those channels that do that crap, I already blacklisted, so I shouldn't have to worry about it. But I will be streaming that on Thursday for, you know, people, giving you all a heads up. So I hope to see you guys there, and if I don't, I can understand. VOD will be up probably like on the weekend or something like that. So, you don't have to worry too much there. You don't follow all Splatoon channels, you say. Yeah, I follow a good amount of them, but even then, the channels I follow, they don't spoil stuff. Like, when this, the third game came out, all the channels I was following that would post information about Splatoon, they did not spoil a single thing. They kept the spoilers to an absolute minimum, and if you wanted to watch the gameplay stuff for story mode, it was not spoiled at all. You'd have to watch the video to be spoiled, which is expected. And that was good. So, because of that, I'm okay. To be fair, most of the channels I follow for Splatoon content anyways are either like stream highlight channels, which get around to it later, or just some of the people in the competitive scene kind of giving like an analytical thought on stuff. So, there's that. I don't have to worry about an analytical channel going over things with side order right away. It's already announced, like, spoilers being on a minimum. Oh, good. Finally, game. Yeah, I think I remember Amber talking to me about that, like playing side order at launch like we did with Splatoon 3. Hey, that time, I want her to stream her feed to me, and this time we can do that, so I can actually see what's going on that side. So, I'm looking forward to it just because now I'll be able to see everything going on in real time too, which would be cool. I know you guys didn't have that setup back then, but now you do, so it'll be easy enough. Just gonna throw a bomb here in mid, just to paint. Nice. Give me that double, baby. Let's go. But to give everyone in the chat a heads up who have this game, and apparently who are playing it now, I wanted to do some private battles here for this. That's why I made this my final online session for the stream's sake. I'm probably going to play more of this before it shuts down on my own, but I don't think I'll have time to stream anymore, because it's only like another month. Don't get me wrong, we might revisit this game in the future with fan servers. So, never say never when it comes to this game coming back on a live stream. Just wouldn't be anytime soon. Probably the last live stream I get to do time-wise. But I'm thinking around, it's like give me another maybe 30 minutes of that, maybe an hour at most, seeing how people are, and then I'd want to play a game with everyone in a private if we can. Because then we can go through all the different modes. The thing is, right now, I'm at the mercy of the rotations for modes, so if you want to play, you know, Splat Zone, Tower Control, Rainmaker, that's not going to be a thing. At least this one is, obviously. Gotcha. Tower Control, Rain. I can play Tower, I think, next. If that's what I saw on the rotation list. While I'm jumping, I could look. I know the other one I can't. Yeah, Tower is next at 9. Rainmaker's not going to be available at all today. So, I thought, you know, get like 4 people in. We could do 2v2s. That'd be fine. And also, we can just play some standard Pro 4 online just to warm up. While people make sure they're getting set up. That was my plan, at least. That's why I made a tweet. I was going to tweet out earlier, but I was doing a lot of stuff. And to be fair, literally like 5 minutes before the stream, I was doing more stuff. And I'm not happy about it. I'll just say that much. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that I already planned on doing this stuff and I'm on a timetable, because I literally have only like a month and a half left for these Wii U games to stream them, I wouldn't stream today. Like, it's been that kind of a day. I literally just want to go back to bed and just start over. It's been terrible. But I need to make sure that we get this in before the servers die. So here we are. I literally cannot cancel any more streams, at least for Wii U stuff. I just cannot. I had a feeling you were going to try that. Unfortunately, my team couldn't really paint in the middle, so that didn't really help. Like, I was doing pretty good there, but it didn't really matter. It was kind of a rough game. Yeah, you can definitely tell I was pushing hard in that, but it was kind of hard to really do much. Alright, let me see. What else I want to use? I want to swap it up again. I wish I could do that in the middle of these games. But to be fair, this is the exact same complaint I have about Anarchy Series in 3. We fixed this going to Splatoon 2. You can change weapons in the middle of games without leaving the room. How did we regress as a society, guys? How? I swear, man. It's like sometimes these devs make a move in the right direction and then take 5 steps backwards. That can be very confusing. Alright, what's another classic in this game that people love I want to try? I mean, I might go Carbon because I played a lot of rollers. I mean, the one I played a lot of back in this game was Crack-On Roller. You can see it already up here. But this roller is very similar in 3. And to be fair, so is Carbon. What was the vanilla one like in this? I can't remember. Well, this was Deco, and this was pretty bad. Because Seekers in this game kind of suck. They have to lock onto a target to really do anything. And once they're locked on, they will go towards the target no matter what, which includes going through solid walls. So, as you can imagine, it doesn't work. Oh, I know what I want to use. I know what I want to use now. Where is it? Where is it? Where's this rubbler? No, that's not it. That's not it either. Where is it? I wish I can search by weapon type, man. You get spoiled by later games. Even Splatoon 2 had a better sorting system than this. And that's saying a lot. That didn't have a good system. There you go. Zinc Mini. This thing, Disruptor, Bubbler. Powerful combo. Alright, where is... Yeah, baby. And now I'm going to change up my shoe type. It should be these. Yeah, red high tops. There you go. Perfect. This is one of the best guns in this game, flat out. Like, this gun kind of came back in Splatoon 3 because it got Toxic Mist and Big Bubble. So that's reminiscent of how this one worked. Not the same. Because this thing, powerhouse. You hit someone with a Disrupt... I almost said Disruptor. I think you get him with a combo, yeah. You hit someone with a Disruptor, and unlike Toxic Mist, because that was the successor to this, Disruptor was pretty powerful. You can hit someone with this, and it sticks to their body. So think of Toxic Mist, but it follows you. So you can hit someone with a thing of Disruptor, and then just run in and gun, because they won't be able to do much. Won't recover ink, they'll move really slow. You're marking them, so you can see them pretty easily in the ink because it just kind of fizzles around, so you can't hide. And then if anything goes bad with this weapon, just pop the bubble, and you're safe. Bubble is an invincibility special, and a change to other people around you, so it's pretty powerful. I do remember, though, this special really got on my nerves in early Splatoon because of the netcode problems. A lot of people's internet was not the best in 2015, 2016 time. I had a lot of people pop the bubble, and I should have killed them, but they killed me instead because the bubble pops on their side before I shoot them. So it looks like I killed the guy, but instead he just survives like 2 seconds after he gets shot. So this game was pretty bad with latency, but again, this system was not good with netcode, period. It was pretty bad. Like, Switch is a little bit better, but even that still has a terrible network card. Like, it can only go upwards of, I think, 50 megabits, period, of up or down speed. So it has probably a 100 megabit card in it. Still, it's like not even mean that spec. It's not great. You have fast internet, your Switch won't care. Hopefully the next system actually has a decent network card. And also, you know, a decent Bluetooth card, please. I'm tired of my controllers just randomly stop working. Like the one thing I absolutely hate about the Switch. The controller latency thing is atrocious at times. And there's nothing you do about it. Okay, I hit him, I think? No, I didn't. Never mind. I thought I hit the guy with a disruptor. There you go. See, I can see him right away. Makes my job easier. I ran into that like an idiot. It wasn't even like the guy getting a good seeker out. That was just me running headfirst into it. Okay, him with one pellet, so that wouldn't have really done anything. I jump back. Hurry up. Oh, this could be bad. Yeah, I jumped immediately into that. Well, that's fine. I'll come back in like 2 seconds. Oop. Carbon's here. I can't say ouch to warn my teammates because that didn't exist until 2. Come on and booyah were your only commands. And come on, didn't very help you much. It's this way before this way. Which that's not really saying much. It makes no sense when I say it out loud. But it's basically the same kind of idea. You use it to tell people where to go, but it just didn't really do that. Like, come on, sometimes people took as a thing that you were saying. Maybe just, oh god, that's just a secret rush. Sometimes people thought you were saying that just to say it for like a cool action term. So sometimes people didn't know what that meant, and then it caused a problem. careful, I'm in his range. Got him. Alright, that's 3. You can easily paint. Heard that. Yeah, I wasn't worried, buddy. I had a bubble on standby. I love when my 1v1 becomes a 1v2 out of nowhere. And to be fair, I get that for being in their spawn. That is very expected. Oh, that was very close. Casey ran to my location. This guy, he's smarter than that. Dude, man, I couldn't hit the guy because of the wall. And then a carbon roller out of nowhere. Couldn't even see the guy because he was in a blind spot. Okay, there's lead. Dude, okay, I need a little more time to shoot him. I'm so close. This might be a lead change. Yeah, there you go. They got the control now. So we couldn't get the knockout, but we're close enough that we can take it back. And we're ahead on points, so. Okay, I got him with 2 shots, but then dual squad out of nowhere. Again, my 1v1s are always a 1v2 or more. Oh man, my bubble was ready too. I was clicking the stick and it didn't come out in time. If that came out, I would have lived. At this point, I'm just focused on trying to paint. I don't care about living or dying. I just want to paint. We're so close, we can take it. But if this keeps on flipping, then yeah, I think that's game. Yeah, that's game. Man, it was like this, back and forth, back and forth. So close. Well, unfortunately, I lost my A+ after 7 years? Like, I haven't played competitively in this game for that much. Like, I did play some last year for a little bit. Before the servers died. And then that one time before Splatoon 3 came out. And then that was pretty much it. I didn't touch this game until from 2017 to 2022. So, yeah. It's a pretty long time to have your A rank, or A+. But unfortunately, that does kick me out of the room, so I have to go through this queue nonsense again. So that's a little annoying. I don't miss this, where your rank changed in any way, and it just said, alright, that's it. Get me out of here. Because when the queue times are as long as they are in this game already, why? Just why? That makes this worse. I mean, to be fair, later games did this too, but they did it in a better way, so it's not as bad. Oh, apparently there's patch notes out for Splatoon 3 already. And there's not much on the weapons. Okay, how am I not surprised? At this point, I think they're pretty content with balancing. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 weapons got balanced in terms of their mechanics, and then 2 of them got changed in terms of special output. That's about it. Everything else is pretty much the same. Which I know the big one everyone's kind of disappointed on is the usual with the pencils at this point. People just want the snipe riders to just be changed up a bit. Like 153 pieces of gear are going to be added in this update. Holy crap, that's a lot of gear. Rip my money again. It's like every time I turn around, there goes my money in Splatoon. I want to read like the whole thing of the notes to see. I mean, we could do a deep dive on the patch notes here. It just won't be that much. I'm reading over it myself because we now know all the weapons. We're getting this now because of how the DLC comes out tomorrow, technically. So they're getting the notes ready now. They're changing how the scoring system works in Splatfest now, which I don't know. That's going to make a big difference. I hope it does. Oh, no, this will. Holy crap. We got to talk about this after this game. This is a lot of points. And, oh, man, this is like inflation beyond the belief. So I'm just gonna read the first one, and here's why I'm saying, yeah, inflation. It's a big difference. Now we have a first and second place. Long enough, apparently. Long enough for this. First place originally got 7 points for the sneak peek. First place now gets 90 points. Second place, 45. They revamped the scoring system. So hopefully now it won't just be Schiffer winning all the time, right? That's what everyone's always saying. No, hopefully now it won't be like more like a one-sided victory. A lot of times it feels like a one-sided win for games. Like it's just, you think you're doing good, and all of a sudden, no, you're not. You lost it all. Oh, he's bubbling. Careful. I was hoping to run that out. Please. Okay, into the enemy fire. I was hoping that timing was better. I'm not gonna do it this time. There's no point. I'm better off swimming in. What in the world? That's a... No. I disagree with that one, buddy. There was no seeker there. Just explosion. Alright, sure. Different thing on different screen. I imagine that had to be a latency seeker, because I did not see a sneaker. I want to say sneaker every time I say seeker. It's that close. Good timing. He had a special. She did. The whale, watch that. The only one that's left is a charger. I'm going in for him. Okay, well, that's fair. He kind of did watch me walk in. But I almost had bubble ready, so I was about ready to pop it. Well, GG's. We win. Okay, now we gotta talk about these patch notes. I think I'm gonna do it in between games, because it's gonna be that easy to do. This is a lot when it comes to other things changing. The core game balancing has barely got touched. Just like the last season, barely anything changed in chill season, so I'm not surprised here. But it's the rest of it I'm surprised about when it comes to balancing. So I'm gonna hit Q, and then we're just gonna look these notes. Because I can do them between games, this is great. So, the patch here, this is gonna add side order into the game. So, keep that in mind, guys. This is coming out technically tomorrow with side order, as you can see here. You get DLC. But, you get 153 new pieces of gear. It's a lot of gear. So, hope your bank accounts are ready in Splatoon, because you're gonna drain that fast. One new battle stage, so it is confirmed we're only getting one new stage in this update. No returning stage. That's disappointing. We're getting one new Salmon Run stage. This is the final Salmon Run stage, by the way. That also kind of sucks, because there are other Salmon Run stages they still could have ported over from 2. I think I heard there was code of those stages in Splatoon 3. It's just now that's not going to matter, so that kind of sucks. Well, it's whatever. You get 9 new weapons, 2 new weapons entirely here. 20 new table turf cards. I heard they're adding some new table turf maps as well, so that sounds interesting. Added a way to adjust gears for certain glasses, visors, hoodies, sweaters, layered t-shirts, and shoes with socks. I thought I saw something about that in that trailer of like the hoodies being bigger. So there's more adjustment to gear options. That's cool. Adjust gear for certain caps as well as t-shirts, but we do not adjust. Oh, you can also adjust the Splatfest tee now. Cool. That's new. 2 new songs are added. Yep, that's expected. Get the things. Yep. Here are the 2 weapons. Now's the Dually FF, Recycle Umbrella, Mark 1. These are 2 new weapons being added in. If you've seen the trailer, you kind of know. And then you got, you know, the new kits. So 52 gal deco, foil fleaser, new squeezer, E-liter 4K, custom splasher, Dreader D, Nautilus 79, Glugel Dually deco, Now's Dually FF, Recycle Umbrella, Mark 1. I'm not going to read all these. You want to check this out, check out the patch notes for yourself. They're already live on Nintendo's website if you want to read a lot more of this. I'm just speeding through it. Here's what they changed for multiplayer balance. The big squeak rollers reduce amount of ink consumed by horizontal swing by approximately 10%. So horizontal and vertical swings don't take up as much ink. 10% is a pretty big buff. That's pretty cool, actually, because big squeaks are already pretty good on ink consumption, but now they're just better. The mini Splatling family, ink splatter is now more likely to fall around the player's feet, so they paint better around your feet. Very minor update. This barely changes the weapon, but that's neat. It does help, like, one of the core mechanic problems. Now you can paint your feet better. That'll help you get out of situations faster. Gloogadoolies. Increase the radius of the ink splatter at the point of impact by 10%. So ink splatter, point of impact. I think that is a buff. And then reflux gets ink consumed, increased by 17%. All right, so that sounds a little bit like a nerf. All right, we gotta get back to the game though. So I'm trying to figure out some of these things while I'm trying to play fast. But ink consumed for the first charge level 17%. That's a minor nerf for refluxes. They'll take a little bit more ink at first, it sounds like. If you're just doing the tap shots, it won't be bad, but if you're doing the charges, it'll be worse. So, minor nerf. Nothing really that big, I would think. But it's a nerf nonetheless. Same for Gloogadoolies. Increase the radius of ink splatter to the point of impact. That is a buff. I ran into that guy because I'm trying to read notes. So it's like only one weapon seemed to have gotten like nerfed in some fashion. At least one I'm reading here. So really, it's like 4 weapon classes I got adjusted. That's about it. And the other 2 I'll be reading is just points for special. That's like nothing. Ooh, Luna. Got him. Nice. He got me on the way out, though. Should be okay here. There he is. Yeah, I couldn't really do much there. Didn't have much of a charge ready. That was on me. Alright, just move back in. A little careful. Had a feeling, but it wasn't even the guy I thought. Luna's there. I got a booyah when I die. I think that's the best way I can tell people there's someone there, because you can't come on when you die, but you can booyah. So booyah was used in this game as either a victory thing or warning people that there's an enemy nearby. I'm gonna have to use it for that purpose. Oh god, that's right. Ink mines in this game insta-kill. I forgot. Ink mines are so weak in later games that I just shrugged that off when I heard the sound. Yeah, I'll be fine. No, in this game, ink mines are actually deadly. What? Oh, it's like a pixel thing. I wanted to tap on the spawn so bad to jump out, but it's like, I just open the map and hit D-pad and jump. It's so much faster. I can't do that in this game. I think I kind of can with this mod, but I'm trying not to abuse that kind of thing. I had a feeling. I was targeted the whole time, so I couldn't really hide. I just swim back in. My teammates are both in a bad spot. They could easily just get killed immediately. Oh god. Thank you. Sprinkler! Oh, get that away. Sprinkler actually good in this game. It lasted forever. It didn't actually degrade itself over time. It lasted for a very long time. The only way you stopped it from spraying everywhere fast is to shoot it. Careful. Got my number. Oh, there's a Kraken out. I hope it's ours. I don't even know if we have Kraken. Yeah, we do. Okay. I was like, please be ours. Please be ours. Alright, this now. Because I gotta move in. That didn't do anything, but I'd rather have just been safe. Oh. Worth it. Watch out, guys. It's only the one teammate left, and he's in mid on his own. That's scary. Oh, there's a Luna again. He loves being around base. Good. No point in jumping, just the one guy, he's right here. I don't know about this one, Chief. I mean, it may not be a knockout if we can get it back one more time, but hey, it's gonna be a close game if that's the case. We're not gonna win. If we do, it has to be overtime. Oh god. Oh boy, I don't know if I can make it. No, I can't. It's around the corner. I'll do 3 booyahs just to indicate. Nope, I can't jump again. There's only one guy. This is it. This is the GG's. How many points do I lose now when I'm in A? I gain 10, but how many do you lose? I can't remember. Alright, let's find out. And then we'll look back at more patch notes. Also, hey Amber, how you doing? Yeah, I felt like that was a rough game for me, and sure enough. That was a hard one. Zinc Mini on this map is so hard to use. Alright, it's 12. It's not terrible. Okay, so back to patch notes. Now we know the barely anything changed part. Here's the other barely anything changed part. Points for special. 2 weapons. All 2. 52 Gal and Amperi Splat Dualies both went up 10 points. Whatever. Like, these get specials pretty frequent. This doesn't change much. Like, it makes it so not as spammable. But at the same time, just take a little bit longer. Also this. Dedicated pose of the repping Inkopolis emote when using dualies, brawlers, stringers, or splatanas. That has been a problem for a year. It took them a year to finally give unique animations to those weapons. I'm actually shocked they did that. The new Fizz Bangs thing for Splatfest Battle and Tricolor, so this just seems to be a thing for Splatfest in general. Fizz Bang is just in all game mode. Press the A button or L button to throw a Fizz Bang, launch a firework when it lands on the ground, deal a small amount of damage to enemies. Okay, so it just kind of works like a very minor Splat Bomb, while also being like a clam from Clam Blitz, how you pick them up. You have 7 Fizz Bangs, so pretty much like the Clam Blitz setup. Acquire landing on the stage from the spawn. When a player defeats an opponent, number of Fizz Bangs acquired, these increases, the time remains, battle gets lower. Alright, so this sounds like Clam Blitz, but in Turf War setup, when you think about it. So, I like to see this in practice, but it sounds interesting. It's finally going to give us something more unique in Splatfest to make it worth playing, because it's just Turf War at the end of the day. So finally, a new way of playing Turf War, after how many years? And then here's the big one. They're fixing the point distribution for how they calculate Splatfest wins. Instead of just a first place with nothing else, like this is what you got, 7, 8, 12, 12, 18. One team could just take 2 of these and win. It was that bad. Between the Open Pro, especially Tricolor. Any teams that just got these wins instantly won the Splatfest. And it was very unbalanced, I felt. It was a mess. I've been saying for literal months they have to change this. It's been that bad. Well, they finally are. First place now gets 90 points in Sneak Peek. Second is 45. Votes are 70 to 35. Open is 120 to 60. Pro is 120 to 60. And Tricolor is 180 to 90. Having a first and second place point distribution, I'm really hoping, keeping my fingers crossed, means we have a better balanced outcome for Splatfest, because this is massive. This is a massive change to the scoring system. Our first major overhaul in the scoring system in many, many years. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed. This means our scoring distribution won't be crap anymore. This is a big change. Also, apparently, matchmaking for Splatfest Open has been adjusted to improve matchmaking efficiency for groups of 2. I didn't know that was a problem. If winning as a pair, I guess matchmaking was a little bit more wish-washy for if you're playing with randoms, more pairs of 2, or just like a whole squad. I guess there's just more consistency. That's nice. Let's see. Oh, there's something new here. What the heck? Added items, fish scales. Yeah, they added new costumes and such. But this is new. Special weapon. Loaned Reef Slider. What? Oh, they're buffing the Reef Slider in here. Okay. I was like, what? What is it? Oh, no, that's already a special. I just read this word, loaned, and I think this is a new thing. No, it's not. It's not new. Increases damage delta to charge attack from 400 to 500, and radius increase by 50%. So maybe now Reef Slider won't suck in Salmon Run. It still doesn't fix most of its problems as a mechanic special. It's still kind of hit or miss on how well it's actually useful in Salmon Run just because of how it works But I hope this means it's a little bit more useful. And then lower frequency animation updates, distance salmon nights, total number of salmon. Okay, so they're trying not to overwhelm people as much. Lowering frequent of animation updates means that the game won't lag out when there's too many things on screen. Because this happened a lot, and when the game lags, the internal timer doesn't account for that, so your game runs much slower. But the timer doesn't. We'll look at Table Turf after this. At this point, we're almost done with the notes anyways. I just wanted to go over the Splatfest thing. That's the one we all care about. That's huge. You're reinstalling stuff on your computer. Jeez. I guess you had to go through that recently, too. Well, hopefully it wasn't for the same reason as mine, where Windows just stopped working, because it's a great piece of software, no problems whatsoever. Am I right? God. I'm kind of done with technology like this year. I'm gonna be honest. Nothing but problems anymore. I literally had one like, just going through this tonight. I'm just gonna make my workload the next week another pain. Like, I literally just got done rebuilding files, and I gotta do it again because the hard drive died. So that's fun. I don't have the money to replace all these things. They're all dying at once. I'm getting so annoyed. Now I gotta replace not only a $1,000 laptop, but a $200 hard drive to rebuild data. That one has to be done more ASAP. I'm getting so tired of this, man. Yeah, try me, buddy. OBS Premiere kept on crashing, it was slow, couldn't even edit stream. Yeah, it definitely sounds like maybe you had like some Windows degradation problems, where the OS just got worse over time. And that just happens, and I hate it. It's like every update, Windows just becomes more and more corrupted, it feels like. Like, I can understand why so many people, like, spend a lot of money on a Mac and just use Mac OS. I understand it. I don't want to do that myself. It's just way too expensive. I'll deal with this stuff because I'm a tinkerer. I can do that. But it's also just, I can understand the appeal, especially in a business world. We need this stuff running without faults. Any downtime is just a problem. So I understand why people will spend like $3,000 on a Mac just to have something that works. Dude, I was so close to my special, but I took out 3 of them with that little push. That was good. Knack Apple, too many problems. I mean, not necessarily. Like, their biggest problems is more, I would say not software. I would say it's more just compatibility and just price. Because they're really expensive. Like, the biggest problem I always hear is when stuff updates, because it's now the Apple Silicon that's the problem. Stuff needs to be updated for the Silicon chips, and that takes time, and people can't wait on that. So it's one of those you cannot be an early adopter. If you want like something that works, you cannot buy the latest. You have to wait. If you buy the latest, you're just gonna deal with more problems. So it's like, yeah, kind of back to square one, but at the same time, it's like not as many problems, at least in people's experiences. So I understand it. It's still not for me, but I can understand why people do it and why they go with that company. I just think they're way too expensive. Please nerf your pricing. Oh my god, please. Also, in a little bit, are you open to do private battles in this game? Because I do need a squad of 4 people for it. Once Ethan gets back, I think that'll be 4 people. I activate this, I'm about ready to die. I know you're here, so I'm just gonna take care of you. Oh, they just won. Man, that was close. Because I was getting back in there to paint. I was very close. I guess now we can look more at notes. I'll just see my score go down for a minute. Find it. Yeah, that's fair. Hopefully you can, because it'd be ideal if we can have a full squad of people. You're probably gonna have to update the game too, which is gonna be a problem. Because I to be fair, everyone probably needed to update this game if they haven't played it in like literal years. Because this game had to get updated when the servers got turned back on a couple months ago. So that's a hindrance too. All right, let's see more notes real quick. There's not many left. So we got table turf notes here left. Added more characters, more cards as we know. To fight new characters, players must download the Side Order DLC and progress the story. So some of the characters from Side Order will be in the table turf mode itself. That's cool. Number of decks players can save now doubles. That's neat. 7 stages, brand new. That's a nice thing. Random feature. Move the cursor to random stage when selecting. So now you have a randomized options for stages. That is cool. Change the stage used by Spike. So yeah, just like a lot of nice quality of life stuff with some new content. That's cool. Add a new Side Order stats feature for Splatoon 3. Journey 5 to Wandercrest. I like how they said this will stop at 3. Here we are at number 5. And then they'll be able to support Journey 5, Clean 1 to 4. That makes sense. Journey 5 only supported with the Ink and Fresh Season 24 onwards. Makes sense. This is big. Tournament Manager, I heard, got a pretty nice thing. From Fresh Season 2024 and onwards, players will be able to get a food ticket when participating in tournaments held with Tournament Manager. This is huge. Why? You can get food tickets now. That's like one of the most rare ticket types. Like you only get the 50 and 100% tickets from Salmon Run. And don't even get me started about getting the team ones. Like those are basically catalog exclusive if they're in the catalog. So if you can get those from playing in a tournament ran by a tournament manager, like through the app, this is huge. Now mind you, you gotta be a competitive player for this because you gotta play in tournaments, but this is a really nice thing. You're rewarding players now for being in a tournament. It's really nice. And all you gotta do is just participate. That's it. Then it'll just show up in your lobby. But obviously you can't withdraw from the tournament or disqualify in any fashion. You're not gonna get it. That's fair. Players may receive 1 ticket per season is the only downside. So this is probably how they handle it with the catalog thing. You get 1 per season. Same setup probably here. But it's better than nothing. Holy crap, man. And they added more stuff here too with the app badges. Better. A stage reuse option. These are just things people would ask for to make the mode not only feel more accessible compared to other options we have out there for tournament organization, but also just clean it up a little bit, make it a little more understandable. Like the badges thing is pretty big for directors and corresponders, or the coordinates, I should say. Now you can tell who has what role. That's huge. But that's pretty much it for the patch notes, as you can see. Next one will coming in the mid-season, Fresh 24, so I would say April. May at the very latest if they delay it to near the end. But this is mainly just focusing on Side Order, as we can see. Splatfest tweaks. That's about it. Gotta find a new lobby. And multiplayer, for the most part, really didn't need to be changed. They barely did anything. Again, it's really just like 4 weapons that got changed, like 4 specific weapon types, and then the 2 for special changes. Excuse me. That is it. That is nothing. So balance-wise, this patch did literally nothing again, which could be a little disappointing for some, but I think the game's in a pretty balanced spot as it is. I do agree with the Sniper Raider thing, though. I do think they needed to change that. Up it a little bit. I've been saying the same with the Splash-O-Matic for a little while. That needs to be buffed a little bit up on the special output, too, but that's the devs for you. They do that when they feel like it. And right now, they don't feel like they need to do that yet for the weapons that spam Tactical or Punch. So we'll see if that happens at some point in the game. Bunch of bug fixes as well. I'm not going to focus on that. You know, it just fixes things that could be a problem here. A lot of different fixes between the different modes, between different maps, specifically on modes. Salmon Run stuff. I'll probably read all this myself. If you want to read all this, you can. I'll post the notes here in a minute. But for the most part, like, we went over the basics. I just wanted to see the Splatfest change, because that's huge. The point distribution finally means we won't have terrible, like, one-sided victories, I hope. Oh, okay. Neosplatana Stampers can change to Splatana Stamper Nouveau. What? This is like the most random change I've read here. We changed the name. We thought this name was kind of bad. Like, I don't like this one. Let's go with this one. It's like, alright. I guess because it is on the Nouveau branding and it didn't have that name, it was confusing, so fix. That's one of the more funny ones I've seen. It's just like, we messed up. We know. We'll change the name. We're rebranding. But yeah, everything else is like, yeah, here's some fixes here and there about some stuff I kind of expected. I will say the biggest thing for me is that finally Splatfest, I hope scoring-wise are fixed. This is a massive change, and I really hope this means we're going to have healthier Splatfests going forward. Because these wins are like, you don't see them coming because one team just gets like 1 or 2 categories, depending. Like either one team will just win Tricolor, and then the other 2 teams may win like Sneak Peek and Open Pro. Which then means like, just like one of these other teams out of nowhere just wins. So it's usually something like Tricolor, and then like one of these other ones, like Sneak Peek or even Votes, boom, victory. You're done. Or you'll just see a win maybe from like one team sweeping. But now we can have a first and second place, so we can actually see who gets runner-up. So that's going to be cool too, because honestly, having a 1 first place team and 2 losers didn't really help. Like, that did not make things healthy. And I know some people are going to be upset about this. This is not much. Same for this. But the game's pretty balanced as it is, I feel like. I do think the Sniper Raider thing's the big one. They should have maybe bumped up points for special a little bit. Probably on both for 10 points. But at some point, maybe they'll do it. I'm fine with these changes. For the most part, they're all buffs. The Reef one is a little bit of a nerf, but it's not that big of a deal. And honestly, these are weapons you don't see all that much in higher rankings anyway, so I don't think the competitive scene's going to have a problem with this. Maybe disappointed, but they're not going to be disappointed, I would think. So, I guess if people wanted to see those notes yourself, I'll post them here in the chat. Those are the current notes for Splatoon 3, if people want to follow that. Alright, but I guess now, you might as well just change up the mode. I've been playing ranked for a while, just because of the rotation thing. I mean, it does go out, I guess, in 10 minutes, so maybe I should just finish it up. I was going to play some turf in a little bit. I might as well just wait until the rotation change. It just makes sense. I do want to change up my weapon, though. Where's Dynamo? Not that one. I probably unlocked it and never used it. Yep, sure enough. If it's way over here, I never touched it. I ironically might want to keep what I got. Because damage up on this kind of a weapon, I don't think is going to matter. Let me see. I'm going to run to a defense up thing and just attack it. And if that doesn't do much, then I'll need the damage up. And if I can do like a big swing, then we're good. Okay, I'm good. That pretty much told me, rock this, you're good. Oh, wrong button. I knew that would happen. Alright, we're gonna just use this for a bit, see how this works. I might as well just finish up the rotation. I've already played this long, might as well. It's kind of funny, the time I get to start this gives me 2-hour rotations. Just like the modern games. But then after this, I'm gonna probably just end up playing turf and open it up with some friends, and maybe later on private battles if we can get everyone in. Because I would like to show off some of the other modes with different maps. There are some maps you just won't see ever in certain rotations, and I would like to maybe see some of those. I know, I think it was Tower Control, Sturgeon Shipyard. That was taken out of rotation permanently because it was just a bad rotation map. Like, it was terrible. A lot of people did not care for it. It was a meme. So it was taken out of rotation at one point and never came back. It's still in the game. You can still play it. It's just in privates only. Well, that specific combination. You'll play in other modes. In fact, I think that's actually available next. Like, let me see here. Yeah, here's the next rotation. Right now, it's Salt Spray Rig and Flounder Heights. Oh, it's actually available now. It's going away. So I mixed it up. Next is Blackberry and Museum Delphine, Scene of the Turf War. And it's Tower Control of Kelp Dome and Camp Triggerfish. That's what's going in the next slot. Okay. Yeah, hopefully you can find the copy, because that'd be cool to play along. I don't think the update would take terribly long. I have to say that because the Wii U is very slow. So I'm not sure how long it takes to download an update. That's the only problem. If it's a thing where we can't do it tonight, this may be the second to last multiplayer session, because I would like to do some private battles for people. And if I can't do it tonight, we'll have to try to do it again a different night, which is not a big deal. I would probably end up playing more of this on my own anyways, but I need to get around to playing Mario Kart and Smash before these servers shut down too. I don't have much time, man. And it's like, I lost so much time not being able to come back in January because of all these other problems. It's just, it just really sneaks up on you fast when you have this stuff. I wanted to start this in the beginning of the year. The beginning of the year pretty much didn't happen for me. It just was 2023, part 2. To be fair, that's still kind of the problem. It's still kind of crap. Fact, this year has started off so bad, I want to reset, and every day gets worse. So, not much of a difference, but I gotta continue with the motions here. I just have to keep them pushing forward. There's nothing else I can change at this point. I just gotta push. And just try to enjoy at least what works now for me. I'll say it that way. Still really mad. Literally 5 minutes before I started my stream, I got hit with a very annoying error. And now it's like, great, that's gonna cost me $200 and a whole week because of data transfer problems. Alright, back at Hammerhead. Maybe the last time. Depends if I get another game or I get matched here again. I don't know. It could happen. So this one was Sprinkler. Alright, I'm just gonna throw it. Yeah, Sprinkler. Okay. I couldn't remember if this was the bomb one or not. This was the one everyone used if they used Dynamo. Dude, I can't believe that's still swung. It didn't look like it actually finished. Oh god. It's a good thing I have a delay on my jump because of the super jump. I'm gonna put that sprinkler there and just let it chill. Nice. Man, now that's the Dynamo everyone knows and loves. You get so neutered in 2 onwards. That is so good. Now I can see why this was like a top tier weapon. That did a lot. That was one fling. Got 2 people. And 3. That'd be like a sneeze. Sprinkler's gone. We'll put another one down. Dude, I think we're just gonna win this outright. Hang on. Spoke too soon. Okay, now we're good. May die here, but that's okay, because we win. Wow, that was a fast game. Dude, I could see why this thing was top tier. Now, mind you, I don't think I care for this weapon, because I did try it. I didn't play any online games, I think, with it, but I tried in the training room. And I didn't like how slow it was. Like, it's a heavy class, so you don't move that fast in your ink. It's a thing that slows you down. The fact that the weapon takes forever to swing, I didn't like. The ink consumption's bad, but if you're playing around your weapon's weaknesses, honestly, yeah, this thing is pretty strong. Wrong button. Oh my god. There's the map. Yeah, no, this thing is strong, and I can see why this was a top-tier weapon for a while. Like, honestly, this didn't become bad until Splatoon 2 because of all the nerfs that it had. Going to Splatoon 2, they just revamped this weapon. Like, it changed so much about it. A lot of it was for the worst. Like, it became, I think, more ink hungry in 2, if I can remember correctly. The vertical flick made it so much harder to hit things because it was so unreliable. The paint for this thing got really messed up over the years, especially going to Splatoon 3. It was just almost unusable. The fact that the fling itself, the damage was changed in terms of like where the hit actually collides. So a lot of things changed, and it just made this thing worse and worse and worse over time. It's only now starting to get buffed after how many years later. It gets ridiculous to think of just how bad this weapon got nerfed. But now it's finally changing. Like, I think the 3 weapons specifically, people said got over-nerfed, per se, because they nerfed a lot of other guns going into later games. But then they got buffs here and there over the years, fixing them up. But the thing that never recovered, going from 1 to anything else, I believe, was Dynamo, Range Blaster, and the H3 Nozzle Nose. Dynamos, I've already explained all the things. It just, for the most part, just became more unreliable and just harder to use. And then with H3 Nozzle Nose, that just became harder to use as a whole. I can't remember the specifics for that one on updates, but I think it just became a little more ink hungry, a little bit slower. So it was just more inconsistent to use it, especially with how much more fast-paced Splatoon has gotten over the years, especially going to 3. Like, the H3 family is just so unusable in 3, because it's such a slow gun. But the game is so fast-paced, especially with the small map design. It just doesn't work in 3 at all. So it's really hard to use that gun. That's why you never see anyone use it. It's just so difficult. And then you got Range Blaster, which again, had a lot of nerfs to it, because blasters in this game were way too strong. So every blaster going into 3 got nerfs, but they buffed them later on because they over-nerfed. So they try to fix what they changed. But Range never really got many, if any, buffs at all until more recently, like the past couple months in 3. It was literally a thing that was changed and left alone for like 5-6 years. So it was interesting to see that, you know, it's slightly buffed now. It has a better painting radius, but other than that, everything else about it's still kind of slow paced and hard to use. But it's still a good weapon class from what I've seen. I mean, using in this game, using a 3, kind of feels the same in some ways. It feels a little bit faster in this game, more reliable. But for the most part, it doesn't feel that different. So, yeah, no, I can see why Dynamo was so high tier in this. It's a lot of fun. And it actually works. That's kind of the big takeaway. It actually works. It did not at all going in 2, and especially 3. Dear God. You fling somewhere, and you have, like, splotches of paint here, and, like, here, and maybe over here. It's like, it was so spread out. And then you pull out, like, the vanilla roll. It's like, whoop, there you go. See, all this area here, all in front of me? All that painted. It's like, wait. How does the big one not do that? That doesn't make sense. So, yeah, they really fix things with the damage, but the paint's still inconsistent. So it's still kind of hard to use. It's, man. It's just a shame to see what happened to certain weapons over the times of just 2 and 3. Like, some things just didn't translate all that well after the first game. Just because they were a little too strong in the first game. Not gonna lie. The mini Splatling as well did get a lot of nerfs going into like Splatoon 2, but then they buffed it a lot. So they fixed the over-nerfing. So I can't say the same thing about that weapon. They fixed it up, made it better. So it's not hard to use it anymore. It's a pretty solid gun. Like, I think near Splatoon 2's like mid-life cycle, a lot of people were using it, if I remember correctly, in the competitive scene. So it was, you know, tournament viable. A lot of these other things I talked about weren't. Like, you never seen Dynamos in top play at some point because it was just hard to use. Oh, how did I not get the carbon? Okay, maybe that's how. Because he just kind of moved fast around me. Oh, we got beacons, nice. And we're jumping kind of fast on him, so they might have some sub power on it. Oh, he just like did a 180 and secret me. Because that came out fast. I might die. Oh wow, I didn't die immediately. Nice. I'm gonna put down a sprinkler. Just to be safe. Got him. Nice. That was nowhere near him. Wow. That range is stupid. Like, reliable range, I should say. That's how much Dynamo's range is in later games, but in this one, it actually just works. In other games, that wouldn't actually kill. We'll do like 40 damage if you're lucky. Now everyone's dead, so I'm just gonna swim. I do kind of move very slow, though. There's a problem with the setup. I don't have anything on here to fix the speed issue. But I do like the quick respawn. Oh, wow, I just got sniped, I think. Yeah, charger. Oh, there's a beacon over there on the right. It's like over here. Oh, I might... Yeah, not gonna hit him. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Now I get my full ink refill. That's another thing about this weapon, specifically this one, that people use it for. Echolocator works instantly. And you mark so many people on the map, so you'll just get a free ink refill and then mark everyone. But we're not winning this game. This is a GG's. We have no time. We need to take the point now. We're not even there. So that's fine. I figured we're going to lose that, but that's all right. All right, I guess that's it for Spot Zones, because it's just shy of 9 o'clock, and that's when the rotation changed. So that's fine. Like 10 seconds away. Yeah, I can see why this weapon was top tier in this game. It was fun. Not gonna lie, I was worried when I saw someone queue in with a blank name. I was worried that was gonna be a hacker. Because hacking in this game is so rampant. You'll see a lot online. Alright, but here's the problem though. In Splatoon 1 though, when the news happened, you had to watch it. In Splatoon 2, you watched it once when you boot your game. That was it. Splatoon 3, same deal. And it has a skip button. Splatoon 1 though, every rotation. It's news time. Hold on to your tentacles. Again. Zikapa's news time. Again. The one thing I will knock this game, going back to it, the constant news. This is not needed, man. Oh yeah, also, I gotta read some of these, so I won't be able to later. Oh my gosh, play tag game would be awesome! Callie, this is a museum. Let's use our inside voices. I miss the dynamic between these two specifically. Because they're cousins. They're not sisters. Spoilers. But they're still family. So their constant back and forth as a newscast setup was really good. Half the time it was Marie kind of knocking on the Callie though. Like, it was kind of a thing that felt more one-sided, but which one definitely was the better of the two. And I mean, like, in terms of a person. Marie seemed to be better at a lot of stuff and just have, like, the better corpse. Oh, I didn't mean to go to weapons. I mistapped. I went to go lobby. It's right next to lobby. Like, look. It's right there. Like, where I'm pointing on the webcam. So you fat thumb that very easily. You hit the lobby button, but if your finger's slightly down when doing that, you hit weapons. I want to hit this. I want to hit this. See, I can't hit it. To be fair, I can't because I swapped the screens. I have to swap it back because that doesn't work on this. Alright, so it's kelp and triggerfish. Well, now I should probably just jump into like standard games now and just play with friends. Oh, you don't have the copy of Splatoon 1 anymore. Okay, well that's alright. I didn't know that was something you don't have anymore. I guess we could still kind of do the private game thing. It'll just be now like 1v2s, which, yeah, a little bit worse, but we can make it work. It's not a big deal. Because there's no way you're buying that digitally anymore. It's like, nope. You have to technically modify your console and then rip your disc into 2 copies. Which, to be fair, that's fine to do too. Just don't tell Nintendo. They may be mad. Don't tell them I told you. They may be mad at me. Alright, so I think for now, while we wait for, you know, everyone to be ready anyways, I should probably jump into regular battles. We'll just play turf. I kind of want to do tower or Kelpdome and Triggerfish. I know for a fact that's not going to happen in squads, because squads is just a mess at this point. You have to pair up with other people in a squad battle to play the game. That's how it works. But with barely anyone playing the game, this doesn't work from my past experiences. So you can't even use that option anymore. This might as well not exist. It's just that unlikely. Probably better off winning the lottery than getting a squad battle at this point. It's that bad. Also, squad battles will dumb. Let me just show this. You can do a quad or a twin. So you play with a full set of 4 people, or you play in a pair. Then you'd be matched up with either a quad or a pair of people. But then there's this option. It's like, what is this stupid crap? In a quad setup, you could do a tri-squad, but if you do this, then there's a possibility, and by possibility, I mean almost 100% guaranteed, that your 3 squad will be matched against 4 squads. Because what happens here is that in a 3 squad, it's only 3 of you that can match in. It doesn't fill the 4th slot with anyone. So if you do not pair up with another 3 squad of people, which never happened in my experience, then you're always having a 3v4. This was a waste. Why is this an option? It literally didn't work. This was stupid. It's just like going as a pair at that point. Going as a pair or going as a full team of 4 people. Never used the try option. That's pretty much how this went. That's why it's buried here. These two are highlighted big in front and center. This one's just like very small off to the side. There's a reason why. Never picked Tri Squad in this game. It was just worthless. Thankfully, the league setup in Splatoon 2 kind of fixed how that worked. They were able to go in with like a mishmash of people, and then Splatoon 3 especially fixed that with how anarchy open is. But in this game, it was either a squad of 2 or a squad of 4. No more, no less. There's no way you're doing a 3. Alright, well I guess for now I can play with my mutuals in regular battle. I'll just do that. I know I still have to add a friend on here, so I guess I'll probably, you know what, I think I might just take a quick break so I can get up and stretch. And then I'll probably jump on comms now if I'm gonna have friends in here. That should be fun to now have comms on. I felt like I was doing rank, that just made sense to probably do that solo. And now I'm done with that portion, so. We'll play a little bit of private later on, but we'll probably just start with regulars just for a little bit so I can kind of feel that's out. But I'll add the people I need to add in the break. So I'll do that here, and then I'll just jump into some regular battles for a bit. Just kind of feel it out from here. So give me a little bit. Gonna add some people, but also gonna get up and stretch for a moment. And then when we come back, we'll play a little more of, well, just some turf war and then maybe whatever else we feel like later on the privates. So stay tuned. Be back here in just a few minutes. All right, we're back, ready to go ahead and jump into another one of the set game modes here. As I said before we go on break, we're just gonna end up doing some turf works, then people can join in off me. So that way, if people want to play now with me, you guys can. So I'll probably just end up doing that. So I don't know if I want to stick with Dynamo going right into it. I might as well just try for at least like one game, and if I'm not feeling it, maybe I can swap. I can't remember though if I leave, if I'm allowed to, you know, change my gear, stay in the lobby if I had to like flat out leave. I cannot remember. It's been that long. But at least get right on in and play against everyone. That's fast. So if you're still in the chat, Matt, and you're still playing this, now you can easily jump in. Both in terms of the game and also in comms too. Now I'm fine with that. Do we have 2 of the Dynamo roller? Nice. Let's go, double Dynamo all the way. This is so dumb. So dumb, man. So dumb. Dude, man. OG Museum. Everyone remember this? It big. Oh my god, this is big. I love how big this is. I hate how it's so much smaller in 3. Also, I heard you pop in now. What do you want? Double Dynamo? We have that here.
Double Dynamo.
Something you never see in any game. Oh, secret, watch it. I don't have much of our spawn painted, but that's alright. It's the beginning of the game, doesn't really matter.
How are you doing, Lester?
I mean, I honestly could be better. It's been a horrendous day, but nothing new, I feel like, at this rate.
February's just
I mean, 2024 has kind of been that. A very expensive year for me so far, I'll definitely say that.
Oh, are you playing turf? You're playing turf right now,
Now it's
right?
turf, yeah. So now you can jump into a game.
Why is
During
it
the rank,
that you're not showing? Why is it that you're not showing?
Oh, maybe I can't remember if I can hide myself on the Wii U or not. Maybe it's still hidden, which I can do that in between. I just have to remember to do that.
No, Lester, you gotta do it now.
I think that may be a problem, because the game doesn't let me. I may have to do one more game and have you jumping after the fact because of how this works, but that's alright. Holy beacons, why? Why are they all there? That was funny. You can't do that in 3 because that would have been a vertical and I would have missed. I would have to have done the horizontal before I jumped. Alright, nice trade. Oh wow, they actually inked up a little bit of our base. That's alright. Probably use a Ink Luca. Man, seriously, this map is huge. Like, when you think about it, this is one of the biggest maps in Splatoon 3. And then you see what it was OG Splatoon was. Like, okay, one of the biggest maps. Hold my beer, because I'm bigger
Weenie
than
Hut
you.
Juniors. Splatoon 3's is Weenie Hut Juniors.
By comparison, it does kind of feel like it, yeah. Like, it's not bad. It's still, again, one of the best maps in the game and one of the biggest. But they shrunk maps down so much going into 2. And that continue with 3's design. So when you get to this, it's like, wow. It's like I'm playing a whole different video game. It's so much different. Oh, they had DC. Well, they didn't last long. That's level 5, so that's like a newbie too.
Yeah, I spent like the last 15 minutes trying to see if I could find Amber's copy of Splatoon 1, and I realized that we sold it. I was like, oh. I forgot. We sold it a long time ago because I didn't think that she'd ever play it again.
That is fair. And to be fair, you don't really
we
need 2
had
copies of this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. See? That was an option on this.
No
Yeah,
wonder I
see what
couldn't
can
find
play.
you.
I always do that because I don't bug people with notifications. Although the Wii U wasn't that bad with it. You had to be on the home menu specifically for the notifications. So that's not terrible. You know what? I don't know if I can change my weapons, and now I had the answer. You can't. So pick something new now. I will be stuck with it. So what else do I want to play?
I need to go and clean out my friends list, because looking at it now, I'm just like, I don't know who these people are anymore.
There's a lot of people on here I remember just adding back then, and I just have not seen or talked to them since, so...
I mean, granted... I'm not, after this next month, I mean, it's...
it's not gonna matter unless you play on
matter.
fan servers, so yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, wait a minute. Do I want to do that? I'll do damage up, that's fine, because I want to flex my hat. But, do I want to use Ninja Squid? Ninja Squid works better on certain things, but not others. I can go with this, because that'll give me some swim speed, but then also QR. I'm going to do that. That'll be fine. Okay, well, now try. And hurry.
Okay.
There's 3 slots. Okay. You have a space. Okay, there's 2 spots. Friend? Less space.
I should be hopefully getting in there soon. I hope.
Yeah, and either now my feed to you. Yeah, there you go. You're in. Now either my feed to you is either gonna be an ally, or I'm gonna be having a stream sniper here because it's gonna be 50-50. That's why it's like I cannot believe it took all the way to 3. Where if you play Turf War with your friends, it took until the 3rd game to finally be on a team, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Like, there are some things I'm surprised it took that long for them to change. And then also some things where they regressed on. Like, you know, the fact you can't change guns in the middle of an energy series. Why? You can do that in X rank. It's the same thing. It doesn't make sense.
I don't understand it. Like literally, like, there's some things I'm just like, why are we? Good change, bad change, why? Bad change is what you remember.
There are weird things about it, I feel like.
Dude, I miss Bomb Sniffer. I didn't realize how good of a ability that was in 1.
Yeah, it was very powerful. I don't understand why we didn't bring it back, because it still has a utility, I feel. I also miss OG Kraken. Like, Kraken Royal is more balanced than 3, but it's nowhere near as good. Like, it is so much harder to use that and actually get kills with it compared to 1 where you just insta-kill someone with the thing. It was so reliable. And also it activated instantly, so it was a panic button. Like, half of the specials. They just activate immediately. It's a little too much. Oh, I just saw down on our map. Our base is painted a bit in their color, so someone might be there.
Yeah, I'll take care of them. I was just keeping them at their base.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do too as a Slayer, so. Plus, I almost have another Kraken, so I don't need to worry here. Okay, never mind. I was literally pixels away from getting the Kraken, and I got shot. So, foot right in the mouth. Put in the hole. In the mouth hole. Dude, even though the gamepad is more bulky, it does feel more responsive than the Switch controllers. Like, there are some times where the motion just gives up on the Switch. And it's because of the interference issues. But
Dude,
on the gamepad, this never happened. Like, it feels so responsive.
I know a lot of people gripe on the gamepad, and trust me, I understand. Like, there's some things the gamepad I do not like. Like, I do not like the battery life whatsoever on it.
Oh yeah, this thing's horrible.
But, dude, this thing is like one of the most comfortable games pads I've ever played. I actually really like the gamepad quite a bit. It's but yeah, like, man, this is such a you wouldn't think holding a tablet like this would be comfortable, but man, Nintendo figured out how to make this a good controller to use.
Yeah, it's good. I just wish more games allowed you to use like not the gamepad in a lot of situations. Like this one, a gamepad only. Because honestly, after a while, it is comfortable, but the grooves on the bottom dig into your hands. So for me, it kind of hurts my hands after using it for a while.
Yeah.
But to be fair, the battery life is so terrible, by the time your hands feel bad, your gamepad's dead. So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, unless you have it plugged in like me.
Yeah. Also, welcome back, Ethan. You are on my friends list now. You have to accept the request I sent you, but then once you do that, you can jump into our games.
Nice.
We'll be playing some turf for now, and then we'll probably, I guess, like for a little bit at the end, we'll experiment around with the private battle, just so we can see some of the other modes. Dude, again, like turf war is filled with DCs.
I know.
And it's harder to rage quit in this game. You can't just hold menu and quit in the middle. You can't do that. So someone is turning off their system if they rage quit, or more likely with a Wii U's bad internet case, getting disconnected. Like, my system looks kind of stupid right now. I can maybe show it real quick on the wireless cam for the stream folk, but so I can use my wireless, or my wired, excuse me, I have to use the front ports because the back are filled with my hard drive, since I need to use 2 cables for 1 hard drive. This system doesn't provide enough power. I have to use a Y cable for it. It's annoying, but it's whatever. So for me, I have to use... Hang on, where's the thing? Should be this one? I think. I cannot remember which one of my buttons. Not that one. Right? No, that's the right one. Okay. So, on the game feed, you can see it here. I got a cord just dangling from the front of my Wii U. I can't plug it in the bag. If I do that, my hard drive won't work anymore. And all my digital games will throw up errors, and then I gotta reorganize them. I don't like that. And just to make things simple, I'm like, screw it, just get the adapter and plug it in the front. I used to use a hub, but that just doesn't work anymore for whatever reason. Like, the hub works, just not with the Wii U when it comes to the power distribution. It just won't give enough power. It used to.
I'm glad about that Splatoon 3 did. You know, in a way, I am kind of glad when it comes to, like, queuing and stuff. Splatoon 2's got the worst of it.
Yeah, it does.
But like Splatoon 1, we got long queue times, but at least I can entertain myself with these mini games on the gamepad while I'm waiting on queue.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I do have these games here. I can play some Sweet Jump.
And you know, in Splatoon 3, they have a whole training room for you to mess around in while you're queuing.
Yeah,
so,
it's way better than doing just nothing at all. Because 2 doesn't have any of this. And there's a lot of cool minigames in this that you can play. Honestly, the only one I really cared for was Squid Jump. The other 2, I mean, the Squid Ball was okay. Squid Racer was just kind of weird to control. I didn't like it all that much. The best one is Squid Beats, hands down. It's a rhythm game, but more importantly, in the lobby, you can change your music. So I can swap to a different song, and I can just listen to that.
I'm kind of glad
just trying to remember
that...
how. Play pause. Okay, this one.
You know, I do wish that, in a way, that I did my Let's Play of Splatoon 1 earlier. But in some sense, I am kind of glad that I did it when I did, because that was a lot of topical things to talk about in that Let's Play with, you know, with the servers having that big hiccup the longest time, and then immediately get outdated, only to be not
redated again. Yeah, I know.
Redated again.
It's so dumb. It's like they turned the servers back on, and 3 months later, like, JK, we're turning them back off. Like, why did you bother? Like, I want to ask, like, the guy who was running the online servers that day, who tried to fix it. I want to know, like, how he felt. It's like, man, I spent months fixing that, and you want to turn it off? Why'd you ask? I want to know how that guy felt. Because you know he got mad. There was no point to invest that much time and resources into fixing something if you're going to just turn it off 6 months later.
Yeah, it's silly. Yeah, just not saw your message, Ethan. I'm sorry to hear that. About the
now you can cheat.
Splatoon
Oh no.
one. Nah.
I'm gonna make sure you don't cheat by shooting you a lot more. That's a perfect solution.
But yeah, it was like during that time period we were just like, oh, we probably won't play Splatoon 1 anymore for, you know, it doesn't make sense to hold 2 copies. So that's why we got rid of one of them, and then lo and behold, it was just like, oh yeah, we wanted to play these before the servers get shut down. Where's your copy? Oh yeah, that's right, we got rid of it.
It's a copy.
Oops. Quad for the next match. I was getting new equipment. That's fine. I actually.
Yeah, it's really
funny.
good that you were doing that. Yeah, you're.
After what 7 years of not playing this game, I finally leveled up tonight.
Mood. You know, you see, I said, you know what? The server shut down like 3 more months. Screw this. Put it level 50. That's the only other thing I did besides give me the gear and just adjust some stuff so I could save myself some time. I just put me to 50 so I get the Cap of Legends. I want this hat. It's a cool hat. And the only way you get it is to level up to 50, which is the max.
Thanks, Lester.
Yes, sir.
You killed me.
Anytime.
So you're telling me you cheated?
Yep. Hey, I'm not even gonna hide it. Why not? They're shutting down the servers. You can't cheat if there's no more servers to cheat on.
Why did you cheat in an online game?
It's fine, they won't notice. It's not like it actually changed anything for me. It really didn't.
Ethan says I can finally play in ranked too after like 9 years.
Yeah. Hey, let's do a try squad and never find anyone, because that mode always sucked. Even back in, you know, online days where this game was very active, it was still terrible. Like, I tried that and it was immediately disappointed by it.
Okay, after this match, can we back out? I want to switch my weapon.
Yeah, see how weird this is?
This is so weird, man.
You know what I'm gonna do? No, I'm not going to. And why? Because if you can swap it fast enough, then you can get back in my game. I think you only have like 20 seconds for that, but you know what? It's worth it. And then if it doesn't work, I can just quit. Plus, I know he can queue anyway, so I can easily do that. Dude, my wall literally just got out. That was so close to actually saving me, but it didn't. Give it up. Give it up again. I see you up there.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
I still see you up there. You can see me, the 1 pixel. Okay, immediately back out, and I'm just gonna sit here and see what happens. Okay. The longer I drag it, the longer this will technically count to join up the game.
Also, Amber is gonna do a repeat of the launch. She wants to play the new content with you alongside you next.
Okay, yeah, you do have 20 seconds. Not much. Okay, we'll try.
All right. Hold up. I gotta change my weapon, real quick. Go back to the sploosh.
I'm gonna hit it
please.
at 1. It's gonna be that close.
Where's my sploosh?
3, 2,
crap.
1. I gotta hit it.
Okay.
To be fair, we may not get a full room immediately. There's still an open slot. So your slot hasn't been taken immediately. That might be time. Yeah, dude, the sorting system in this game is so terrible. Because there is none. At least in 2, it sorted it by, I think it was, at least for weapons, most used, weapon class, and it was like one other option. I can't remember what it was off my head. But it was like, it wasn't great, but at least it existed. In this one, no sorting at all. You just had to remember where your thing was. It's like trying to dig through a box of stuff. Especially if you haven't used it in a while. You're just digging through stuff you don't even remember.
Okay, get back in, get back in, get back in, get back in.
Now see, I may have bumped my levels you saw, but I didn't touch my rank or my snails or my money, because there's no point. Like rank, that would just be cheating. I could have put me the S plus 99. Like I could have like max rank, but I didn't bother because that would be dumb. I want to earn it. I don't want to just cheat it. Level doesn't matter. It gives you nothing. Mine is equipment. Oh good, I get to shoot you again. But now with part 2. So see, I got double the stream snipers, which means double the shooting. It just makes sense. See, case in point.
Man, I tell you what though, when I was playing with Roller earlier, I was like, where's my vertical fling? And I was like, oh, wait a second, I forgot.
Yeah, not in this one.
And I was like, man, this was such a simpler time.
In some ways, like, the vertical didn't actually add as much as we thought. Like, it looked like it was going to be a game-breaking thing, especially for Dynamo. Oh my god, Lord. And then it turned out to be a mountain of nothing. In fact, it actually nerfed the weapon, ironically enough. But in, like, this game, it kind of feels like sometimes it's way better that you don't have the vertical. Oh, I was going to kill you! You're lucky your Carbon friend saved your life. Thank your Carbon.
Thank you, Carbon.
Coming back, though. Hey, that's cheating. Stealth jump hides my point. You didn't see me, cheater. Now I know he's watching the feed.
I didn't watch the feed. He saw you pause it, put it there.
Stealth jump doesn't show your point at all. In this game, it actually hit it no matter what.
You just landed right next to me. That's all you did.
I mean, you may have saw me, but you didn't see my point.
Yeah.
If you saw my point, I've been very confused. Dude, where are you? Come over here. No, Matt, you get over here. No, come here. That's right. I want my quad. I got my quad, technically.
You and your cheating gear. I'm sitting here trying to play casual, and you're like, and you're cheating.
To be fair, this doesn't change anything. Like, I can go with the same gear and I'm fine. Honestly, the damage up doesn't even... I don't think damage up really matters for a gal. Because he's already hit for 50 points.
I'm just joking, Lester. I don't care.
That goes away, sir. Okay, not on my corpse. I didn't even see the sneaker came out, so that was a laggy one. I think I have enough time to get back into base. Oh my god. Yep, definitely not staying there. Dude, so close. I was like, man, if we get up there before he flings. Not even close. Alright, don't even bother, just swim. Yeah, we lost that, you guys won it. That was pretty close. That was a very back and forth. Like, see how close that was. That's probably like 3%. Yeah. What? Almost to the dot. Wait, but how we win, though? Hang on. I'm gonna hit the screen swap real quick, because that ain't right.
Come on, man. Seriously?
And we take those? I don't know how that worked. Again, to reiterate now, the stats are done. I see more pink, but I do see some splotches up there in the corners. Maybe that's why you lost. I don't know. That was weird. Maybe that final kill was why we won. Yeah, maybe that's it. So me killing Ethan maybe was the play all along. That is funny. That shouldn't have worked, but it did.
No.
Let's see if I find a different song here. I'll swap the screen so you guys can see the song listening to. Let's see. One other multiplayer one, maybe.
You know that one, I don't know if you've been seeing it around on social media, because I know you don't get on social media very much anymore, but, there's a prolific, like, leaker going around leaking the Nintendo stuff, like, what's in the Direct with, like, vague riddles and stuff like that, and he's, like, 100% accurate all the time, so everybody kind of believes him. But somebody posted a clip because he was talking. Granted, I didn't look at his stuff, but he started talking again, and every time he starts talking, it starts memeing around on X and Twitter, whatever you want to call it. But someone posted that clip, a Dashi clip, and it just made me realize how much I actually kind of like Dashi games because he's so funny.
Yeah,
but
he is funny. I think I know which one you're talking about, because I think I might have seen it. Because every once in a while, I'll just look at your profile to see if there's any funny retweeted. And I saw that one. It's like, I hate this stupid bird app.
He's like, oh, it's that effing bird I hate.
Yeah.
I was like, yep.
It's like, I know what he's referencing in that clip, and it's funny.
It's that effing bird I hate. You know what's even funnier is in that clip, if you watch the full thing, that was one thing in Mario Maker that we didn't do last time when you were streaming it, was you could play with the letters on the title screen.
Yeah, you can't do that in 2, because you have a touch screen to interact with right away. In 2, you had to take it out the dock, so they removed that feature.
Man, I really wish
to be fair,
that
that's fine. That was a little Easter egg thing, but didn't really change much.
Reminds me of Waddle Dee Knows, but we all know that why Waddle Dee Knows was to expose how leakers are so inaccurate to actually.
Yeah, because that wasn't even a real account, but some people picked it up as a real thing, and they got tricked.
Yeah.
So, it shows how easy it is to make a leaker account believable. And you definitely shouldn't believe everything you see. It was very obvious as to why.
Oh, it's that effing bird I hate. The tweet in question that they put that clip from, it says, when Nintendo sees Pyro account, it says, oh, it's that effing bird I hate. Man, come over here, just shoot me once and then
I hit
die.
the X button when I hit on the stick, because this is not like the best stick to click in. So I accidentally jumped instead of used Kraken. Like how the sticks are spaced out like the Switch Pro controller, much better for me to activate a special.
Whoa, who's killed?
I mean, that was me and I'm already dead, because the Wasabi Splash Shot came out of nowhere and just instantly destroyed. I'm gonna jump back into here, should be okay. That, oh my god. Yep, it's surrounded by death. It's the same guy. Even though I swore the L3 got me. Well, there's a wipe, hey? Well, we don't have what the third game does with the wipe out message, so no depression hits when you all die. There's somewhat depression.
I did see some of that leaker stuff a while ago, because that's how I know about him. But at least, you know, he does riddles. He doesn't flat out say, hey, this is in that Direct, blah, 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 blah. He actually makes, like, riddles and stuff like that. It's like,
yeah, tries to
hey,
make it cryptic enough so you can figure it out in your own.
Yeah. And I was like, hey, at least, you know, you're being a little bit kind about that.
Nope, of course, I try to recorrect while I'm climbing the wall. It's not like Kraken. But old Splatoon 1 Kraken where they just appear.
The only thing I'm kind of, like, expecting, I guess, in the partner showcase tomorrow is maybe Hi-Fi Rush from Xbox.
Yeah, they're talking about 4 games not being exclusive, and they're going to be on other systems, and Hi-Fi makes sense for Switch. That seems like a thing they can probably port to it pretty comfortably, but also would just work on the demographic hardware. Just makes sense for the player base.
Does it even have a physical copy for Xbox?
I have no idea.
Or was it a digital-only game?
I think it might have been digital only, because it's indie, technically.
Yeah.
Usually indies are only digital from them.
I
know they made some stupid like remark today saying like we make games and like our systems based on what the user base is using, and we're noticing they're more digital focused, so we're focusing more on digital. It's like, you know what? I understand why you're saying that. Here's why people are more digital focused on Xbox. Well, 2 reasons. One, Game Pass, because it's just the way of trying their games nowadays. It's so affordable and just easy to try everything. But then 2, most importantly, you're barely doing physical stuff. So of course people sway more towards the digital side. You're forcing it. This is why you want to make an all digital system, because you can easily do it. You're already halfway there by cutting out your physical department. So that's not surprising that they said a statement like that. It's like, we're shaping around our customer base. We're digital. You kind of force that. So of course they're more digital focused now.
Honestly, the thing that happened last week, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this, but I was kind of irritated with Xbox last week, just because this whole thing that everybody was like, hyping up last week or the week before, it was a big nothing burger.
Yeah, they kind of did that deceptive marketing strategy. That was what they were doing. They knew rumors were floating around, especially after all the layoffs, of a restructuring happening at Microsoft and possibly no more Xbox branding. So they ran with it. They knew that was topical, so they played into the topic. And it was kind of false, really, at the end of the day. I wouldn't say false advertisement, but just a false premise they put on, knowing that people were thinking, we might shut down, so let's make it sound like we are. Just to say, no, we're not. Here's more games. Same old, same old. It worked, because they got the eyes.
Honest to God, like I didn't care either way, because, I'm at the point in my life where I'm just like, I really just want to play games. I don't even really, I'm not even like, everybody's hyped up about Switch 2, and I said I couldn't care less at the moment. I got plenty of games to tide me over right now, and I don't even really want to worry about it right now.
I mean, I'm just going to be honest. If it comes out this year, I probably wouldn't be able to even afford one, let alone want to get one, because it'd be hard to get. I mean, we saw how bad the Sora situation was. Which, to be fair, speaking of that, that's another thing that pissed me off today. I hate FedEx. They pretty much yeeted my box into my driveway. It looks like someone sat on it. I mean, I'm glad I don't keep the boxes. Like, I'm not an inbox collector, because that would be terrible. Also, to be fair, I got delayed. I was supposed to get that Saturday. It didn't show up until today. It was pretty much lost for like 3 days straight. So that was fun.
Thanks, FedEx.
Yeah, it's like,
really appreciate it.
I really hate when stores use FedEx, personally. It's like, I order from Best Buy from that, and they usually have a chance of using FedEx as a shipper. But they also use UPS, so it's a gamble. A lot of the times I'll get stuff from them, it's UPS, and it's fine. Like, it shows up perfectly fine, no problems, on time. With FedEx, it's late and destroyed. And I have no way of choosing that. So, it's just a gamble.
We're all on team. We're all on a team this time.
Don't stop me from shooting you.
Oh.
Okay. I can shoot you.
Hey, at least
yeah, I'll show the box to the stream here after this, but it's like, yeah. I got fun, like, working around that, because I wanted to do another, like, short for that as an unboxing. There's no point in making a full-on video, so I'll just do a short for it. I'm gonna have to have some creative angles just to avoid the punch inside.
I recorded my unboxing last night for Sora. I mentioned in the video because after this, I don't know what they're gonna do. So I just said this may be
nothing probably.
I said this may be the last Amiibo video I do, or what? Because I don't know what their plan is going forward from this, because they haven't announced anything yet. Now, granted, I think there might be more Amiibo, but I definitely told them, I said this is probably for sure the last Smash Brothers Amiibo.
Oh, Smash definitely. I know even like the team was talking about that, saying like they're finally done working on Smash Bros. Because that was
Yeah.
the final thing they really had before the game was 100% complete, making the sword data for the amiibo.
Yeah.
So they're done at this point, and that's good because that was a 5-year-long development cycle. When you really think about it, after it came out. So it's not insane how long the game took.
They probably have like spirit battles still going on.
Maybe, yeah, because they randomly brought that back.
But other than that, yeah, I don't see after that. But I did mention that in the video. I said I don't know if there's any more amiibos after this. I mean, granted, I could be wrong because I think he mentioned last time we were talking that they data mined some amiibo stuff in Splatoon 3
yeah,
DLC.
it's possible.
It's
possible they could do it for that. The only reason why it's like I don't think we can take as a guarantee is because there was also code for the other Samrun stages from Splatoon 2 that haven't shown up in 3, and they announced that this next stage is the final stage. So that amounted to nothing. The code for these other 2 stages, they're just gonna exist now. It's not gonna amount to anything. So they sometimes put stuff in the game code and then just never use it.
Yeah, I mean, you may be right about that. Which, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they decided, okay, we're gonna make a new Pearl Marina, you know, amiibo.
Well, if anything, I don't think they're gonna do more hosts. They're probably just gonna make like a new set for the side order cast. So they might make like the Pearl drone as a amiibo. They may make like the new Agent 8 design. Maybe also like other characters that are featured in it too, like 1 or 2 more at most. I would say probably just Agent 8 and then that Pearl drone. They would probably make into a figure if they did. That would make the most sense. I mean, look at when they released Octo Expansion. It took a couple months, but then we got 3 figures for that. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't
be surprised. But that was also in the heyday of
either.
Amiibo still.
Yeah, that was like, what, Splatoon 2 days still?
Yeah, I mean, that was 2018.
2018.
And 2018,
yeah.
they were still doing a lot with Amiibo. At least in terms of making new ones. But I don't know how much time we have before the queue changes, but I wanted to mention this for people who heard the patch note thing from before. Shout out to Oatmeal Dome for this information. The dude went back and recalculated some past Splatfests to see who would have won based on the newer scoring system of the first, second place thing. According to his listing, sweet, spicy, sour, spicy would have run that. Handshake, fist bump, hug, fist bump would have won it. And the latest one, Japan only, no, this is the burger thing. The Imagawa thing would have won. So, according to that scoring system, we got robbed this fist bump. So, if this scoring system existed, we would have won this fist bump. So, I don't know how to feel about that, man. That's why I'm like, I really hope this fixes things, because according to that
really
data, a game where you like are pushing in hard and your team is doing great, and all of a sudden you lose because, oops, you missed one mode. Now you lost the whole event. Maybe it won't happen as much anymore. It's a situation where it might be more like
if that's the case, I'm glad, because at least that shows that Nintendo was listening to the fan base saying, hey, can you fix this, please?
Yeah, I mean, they added this new fizz bang mode for the same reason. Because I know people were tired of the same old. So that's a good thing.
Because honest to gosh, Lester, like, this last Splatfest, don't get me wrong, I had fun. I had fun playing with you guys. But I literally was kind of just like meh about the whole Splatfest.
Oh yeah, no, this is one of my least favorites. It's not out yet, but at the end of the VOD, where I do my score recap thing, as always, I talked about the problems, which is funny enough, it's gonna be outdated now. Because I immediately talk about just like some of the scoring problems, but it's still not fully outdated, because I talk about the mirror match situation, and they still are not fixing that. That's the biggest problem with it. And that's still not being addressed. But I've said multiple times, this scoring system needs to be changed, as this scoring system is so terribly unbalanced. And now it's finally being adjusted after how many months? So at least that part's finally fixed. So that part's a little outdated, but for the most part, I said the same stuff with my little recap thing. It's essentially just, this one was meh. Tricolor stage was absolute garbage. Like, it was the worst one in general. Terrible balancing to it. The fact that attackers only won 31% of the time is hilarious of how bad they made it. Like, they should have known. Cutting off spawn, except for one tiny little elevator, was not a good thing to design. because, oh, look at what happens. No one can do anything on the attacker side. Like, it was just a bad Splatfest overall. Almost everything about it was just negative. It was fun to play with friends, and that was about it.
Yeah, and not only that, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't care for the theme as much. It just felt stupid.
Our theme was... Japan had a better theme, and even then, they still had a popularity problem with their side, so it looks like they probably played a lot of mirrors.
I want them to go do something like ice cream again. That was actually good theme.
Well, we know now there's a new one for April. It's a brand new, like, themed one. Like, not just, like, here's your standard themes, like, an event. Because now we're doing Springfest. So, just like Splatoon and Frosty Fest, we actually have a brand new fest, which is cool, because they haven't done that, since Splatoon 2. There's a brand new full-on fest theme, and it's going to be... I don't know what exactly. It's got to be like Easter themed based on some of the stuff they're showing. And one of the shirts looked like it had an egg on it. So, chicken versus egg coming back. I choose egg a third time to still lose. Let's go. No, if anything, it might just be like egg for like hiding eggs. And then like 2 other themes, maybe like candy types. We don't know yet. It's just going to be egg something as one of the themes. And then also we have the colors already. And a crap ton of gear too. Like, there's a bunch of shoes and some glasses they're giving away for it. So this is going to be a packed one for gear.
Oh,
that makes up for the Nothing Burger one that we just had. Like that, if you want to talk about Nothing Burger one, this previous Splatfest in both regions.
That was quick queue time just because everybody was already there.
Yeah, I was going to say, no one left. That helped a lot. And it's everyone that has English names, so we're actually playing our own territory.
Oh, it's that effing bird I hate.
Don't worry, I shot it. Nice trade.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate the nice trade.
Dude, I saw the carbon roller fall down from the top, and I thought that was a guy. No, it's his weapon. He did. Oh, how did I miss? That's a 96 moment. Oh, no, it's lag. Never mind. EJ just teleported. Alright, that's fair. Wii U had terrible netcode. Couldn't even use wired. You had to use a wireless, like a wired adapter. Which is funny, because that's the same on the Switch, but not with the OLED model, so it's not as bad anymore. Dude, I'm, like, on an unrelated note, I am shocked that it took until 2021, but a revision of the console, of all things, to get a dock that had a wired adapter to it. Like, how was the Switch the first one to get a wire connection when it's technically a portable system? I'm shocked that even happened.
I don't know.
And even then, you can't even get that dock anymore. You have to get it with the OLED model. I don't even think they sell it separately. I've never seen it in stores. I've never seen it online to buy in any kind of SKU. I just see it with the OLEDs and OLEDs only.
Could you stop with the spawn base? No. Why are you spawn base killing us?
Perfect timing.
Stop it! Let's start talking like Patrick.
No, that's not fair. He's in his spawn. You can't do that in 3. Get out here like a spawn jump. Based on 96, so like a true.
I am so glad they fixed. I am so glad they fixed that in 3 that they made it so that you don't have to deal with this crap.
I don't know, man. It's still this bad in 3. The only difference now is you can't stay in your spawn, so you actually die more often in 3 in your spawn. It actually didn't fix anything. In fact, in some ways, it might have made it worse. It's kind of ironic. You know what we need? A way so that the enemy can't get into your jump points half the time. And half the map you just could walk freely in. So that doesn't help. Mind you, they're getting a little bit better with the map design now. It's just now when we're getting one new one a season, that's not going to help this argument. That guy really wanted to secret rush me. Because he was desperate. I was like, no, man, I'm here. I'm staying.
Look at that 20%.
Well, that explains a lot. The guy who lagged, unsurprisingly, was the one that DC'd. Dude, I didn't even get to see how good or bad I did. I was not paying attention.
Hey, finally got over the hump. I'm at 2,100 subs now. Yay! Finally got over it. I was stuck at 2099 for a long time, and I was like, oh, am I ever gonna hit that number? And I was like, yeah, I finally did. I know it's probably not compared to a lot of other people's, but I don't care. And it's just like, I just thought that was so funny, though.
Man, I went 12-3 in that game. I didn't even realize it. I mean, I was at your base most of the time, so that's fair. Want to do it again? It may not happen here. That's a much harder area, the spawn camp.
Ethan, I don't know how I didn't kill you with Kraken. You were, like, defending me with your brush. Like, you were tapping, like, so much, and you were, like, I was jumping into you, and it just wasn't killing you.
Yeah, I
don't
think
know what was going on with that.
Brush class was one of the better ones to push back Kraken, just because of how fast the brush attack comes out. I think both Ink Rush and Octobrush have a little bit of a better time defending against a Kraken, if I remember correctly. You know, I know that special's busted in this game, so I'm not gonna let you have it.
I think we, if I remember correctly, we do have 2 copies of Smash 4, so whenever you get around
how that works, though. I think you might be able to play that one locally with 2 people going online. I can't remember on that game. I just know Ultimate we couldn't, because they changed things in Ultimate, which made it like you had to get 2 copies and 2 systems because we got money.
I don't know if we have 2 copies. I think we could still do Mario Kart.
Mario Kart doesn't matter. I know for a fact you can do 2 people online, so that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You'll be able to
Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe did it, so I don't see why
yeah. Like with Smash and Mario Kart, I wanted to try to play through every stage of those games before they shut down, and also the battle mode with 8. I'm not as worried about 8 as much because we have Deluxe for that reason, but I still at least wanted battle mode for obvious reasons.
Man, I'll tell you what though, it'll be a very, very interesting revisit when we go back to Mario Kart 8 base. Like, it's going to be such a weird thing.
It's so weird. It's so weird. I've already done it for time trials. It's so weird. It just didn't feel right a lot of ways. Like, I was like, why am I not getting the purple boost? Like, I'm drifting for a while. Where's my purple miniature? Oh, it's not in this game. Oh, okay. And then the balancing, because I changed stuff after, you know, the years of the game being on the Switch. It's like, this combo doesn't feel as good on this one. What's going on? Oh, yeah, that's right. This got buffed, like, a couple months ago. So it feels weird to go back to 8 days. And also, you don't have 2 items. It's so bad. You have the 1 item, you hold it, you still have the 1 item. You can't get a second thing. So you can only use, like, a banana to defend yourself. It was a crucial thing they fixed with Deluxe.
But yeah, it's just like you playing base Mario Kart 8. You start realizing it's like, man, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is such a great game. Like it is such a like the best. Like one of the, if I had a top list of best video games of all time, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe would be up on that list somewhere.
Probably, yeah. Like it's such a great kart racer, especially with all the DLC they added with Deluxe. It's just such a complete package.
It's like you don't realize how good you had it until you go back to when you didn't.
Yeah, really.
Not to say that Mario Kart 8 was bad, because I had a good time playing base Mario Kart 8 back when the game came out.
Oh yeah, no, it was perfectly serviceable. It was fun.
Yeah.
It's just they fixed so much by updating it with a release.
Yeah.
Especially battle mode. That mode was just terrible in the original.
And I think that was probably the best decision that Nintendo did, was just not giving us Mario Kart 9, just fixing what was good.
Yeah, for right now, I think it just worked better to have 8 still. Because honestly, mechanically speaking, it's probably the most solid game. So it would be hard for them to improve what's already there. And whatever new gimmick they add, it has to be like a really good one that entice people, because it's going to be hard to compete. The anti-gravity thing just leads to a lot of creative tracks.
Yeah.
And that's the only way we get F-Zero, so, you know. There you go. Hey, you know what? You can't. Thankfully, we can't say that anymore because F-Zero 99. Like, at least we finally got a brand new game after almost 20 years.
You know, it's so funny because somebody posted up to me, or posted somewhere I saw, but it said it was just a picture of someone playing Mario Kart. It was Inkling riding the Blue Falcon on the Zelda track, and it said, "This is Mario Kart, by the way." I was like, "Yep."
It's like, I can't tell. You wear the Captain Falcon outfit, you put yourself in Blue Falcon, drive an F-Zero course. Yeah, can't tell.
You know, it's so crazy finding. I mean, granted, I don't think Turf War was ever the problem. I think it was ranked that was the problem.
Well,
Just
you have to be
finding
matched
matches.
with people of a similar ranking, so that already complicates things. And then solo queue makes it harder in some fashion. Well, no, solo queue doesn't. Squad does. Squad pretty much is just.
I noticed there's a lot. I noticed there's a lot of people playing OG Splatoon.
Yeah, especially right now because of how much time we have left. Dwindling by the day.
It's nice that there's a lot of people. The servers are still like really active for this one. I mean, granted, I know we've been playing with basically the same people tonight, but you know, we've been getting into games pretty quick. It hasn't been, you know, waiting around for 40 minutes like we did when we did my recording.
Yeah.
It just felt like it was 40 minutes just waiting around for stuff
I
to
think
happen.
it's worse for the ranked games at that time. I don't think we had many issues queuing in the Turf War stuff, but the ranked was the problem.
Yeah.
I found games a little bit faster, but I'm a higher level, and I think the higher level, the more games you might be able to find now, because a lot of the people who've gone back to play Splatoon 1 are higher level, because they play it all the time. So, the higher your level, the more consistent matchmaking you've got. And with you being a little bit lower, it made it a little bit harder, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And then we tried Squad, and it just didn't exist.
Well, Squad
that
was
one
just
sucked,
stupid.
man. I wanted to play that so bad, but we just couldn't.
I did too. But you know what? I'm glad I did my Splatoon 1 Let's Play when I did, because my gosh, I didn't realize how close to the finish line I was on that Let's Play.
Yeah.
Because it would have been a different way of doing this Let's Play if the servers were down. If the servers were down, I'd be like, well, I guess I can't play multiplayer
You're using
anymore.
a lot of archived footage at that point. It's the only thing you can do.
And I'm kind of glad I got to use my archive footage from the Splatfest that I recorded years ago.
Leaving. Dang it. See, I have a slow jump because of stealth jump. It's the only downside to it. It takes forever to go. I should, in hindsight, probably have another quick super jump on here, but I don't think it'll make much of a difference.
By the way, to all the viewers out there, it won't take me that long to get to Splatoon 2, I promise. I'm going to.
I'm about to say, I think
going
the
to
servers
kick
will be around
myself.
for longer, but you probably wouldn't want to wait on that one.
Well, I'm not
How
going to
did
wait on that
you
one.
kill me as a Neo Sploosh up there when I had a guy aiming at me down here? That is
I don't
surprising. Nice trade.
It won't take me long to get to Splatoon 2 because I'm going to kick myself into doing it faster. It's just, I don't know if I'm going to do it my next project and might do something else, but it'll be in the docket to do next. Because I'm not going to wait around on these games. These are the only multiplayer, like, server-based games I'd ever Let's Play anyways.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I did that with Mario Maker back in the day, but that was Mario Maker, and I played it in the heyday, so it's not like it's different
Mario
than
Maker
this.
was like a pretty easy thing to do back then. So I can see how you were able to knock that out
Man.
fast.
Can I say I really like the Wii U? I really like this console. I know a lot of people dock on it, but going back to it, I'm just like, I really like this console a lot. I'm really glad I got into it, and I was, you know, part of the 13 million that sold this thing.
This is like part of the 6. But
Yeah.
it feels like there's almost no one who had the system because realistically it was one of the worst selling of Nintendo's like console lineup. But it still was relatively a large base, and you think over 2 million is still a lot of people. And it had some banger games too. A lot of the first party games on this system, there's a reason why they got ported. Because they're some of the best Nintendo's put out in years.
Sorry,
I mean,
man,
it started
I
a
think I
brand
got you
new
at my special
franchise here.
That's okay, Ethan. Don't worry about it. We're playing.
I noticed that we barely played on the same team, but Ethan and I, yes, we have. A lot. But Matt and I always am destined to shoot him,
it's that effing bird I hate. I know that's been quote tonight. Who killed me? Oh, it was the Tri-Slosher. It was the Tri-Slosher.
I mean, that explains a lot. Tri-Sloshers, even in this time, were very powerful. Oh, give me a throw there, but it's okay. Still work with it. I don't know why, but this feels more accurate in this game. 96 is the same accuracy between all three games, at least I think so. But I don't know why, it just feels more accurate. Maybe because of the gamepad latency difference? I have no idea. Or maybe it's just a placebo. To be fair, I'm also sitting slightly different too, and that's helped a lot. I usually sit with my legs like closed in, and you can't do motion controls that well with that kind of posture, but now just like spread out your legs ever so slightly so the controller has to breathe. It feels like I'm doing motion aiming a lot more quick. I'll still keep my accuracy. How did I not die? Alright, there you go, that's fair. I go straight through Ethan's brush and shoot him in the face, but yet the L3 got the win. That makes sense.
I did see on my Twitter feed, there's talks, I guess, a Korean ratings board rated Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. And everybody's like, oh, it's just a re-release of it. I said, I don't know, bro. I said, have you seen what Atlas did with Shin Megami Tensei 4? They split it up into 2 games.
Yeah.
I said, it could be a second sequel game. I said, I wouldn't count on it being I mean, I would. It probably is a re-release because they're probably going to re-release it on like PC and PS5 and Xbox and stuff like that. But I wouldn't put it past them that it would be a sequel game because since Shin Megami Tensei 4 got Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse, and that was a sequel game.
I almost thought you were going to say, because I heard as a meme before in the series, before Shin Megami Tensei got Shin Megami Tensei. It's like, isn't that just Persona? And by that I mean just taking over popularity.
Yeah. I still think it's funny because we were talking to Steve last week and it's like, is Persona and Shin Megami? I said, what is Shin Megami Tensei? And I was like, oh, it's Persona was a spin-off of it. It was the main series. And people don't realize it's like Persona was actually a spin-off series. It wasn't its own thing.
Like, Persona became a thing after the Shin Megami Tensei stuff. Wow, we had DC and we still won. That is hilarious, because that 1,000 points mean they had 0. They DC'd. But, yeah, no, Persona became a spin-off, like, a couple entries in, and then it just turned out to become more popular over time. So the spin-off almost became the main franchise when it came to, like, their focus.
It was first released under Revelations Persona, yeah. It was on the PS1. But yeah, like, what I was saying is, like, everybody's thinking it's just a re-release of Shin Megami Tensei with, like, all DLC and stuff like that. I said, I wouldn't put all my eggs in that basket because I think people forget that Apocalypse happened with 4. So
also, let's look at what they did with, the Persona 3 remake. It's technically a version with less content out of the gate because, DLC. So they could separate the things because money. Like, it's so funny to think that the portable version is somewhat more complete than the reloaded version, which is backwards. But that's modern day game releases.
Yeah, that is. I think it'll be like Persona 5 Royal. I think you might be right too, and I'm not, saying it's not going to be. But I just noticed a lot of people who didn't take the possibility it could be just a sequel game, kind of like Shin Megami Tensei 4 was.
I guess we'll have to see, yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. It'll probably show up tomorrow in the partner showcase.
If it is a thing that is coming out at some point, because if we got a rating, that's usually a sign of that's a confirmed news story at that point. It's not even much of a rumor. Then I wouldn't be surprised if we see it there. Like the first time we've been on the team in like 10 games or whatever it was. Now we just do what all popular Twitch streamers do. Hate on their viewers by shooting them. With guns in Splatoon. You gotta be more specific, otherwise the FBI knocks at the door.
I don't want you to do that while you're streaming, buddy. Please. Don't want the FBI.
Yeah, I can make it more realistic. Find a viewer next. You didn't pay me $5 this month to shoot you twice with the gal. It's like, wait, no, I did though. An extra $5. It's like, well, I feel like I'm at the long stream. I'm just gonna leave. And that's how you lose your viewership. That or I could be one of those guys like, ah man, you know what? I need to run these ads. And I'm just gonna hit it right now in the middle of the game. You wanna watch, hey, you know about Twitch Prime? Buy us up. I hate when people do that. Like, run the ad, but don't do anything at that point. Like, don't gatekeep. Some people legit do that, and I don't understand why. It's not many people on the platform, but it's some that gives people a bad name. Speaking of, I know today Twitch actually announced a price increase for a lot of the territories for sub prices. Like, they all went up like $1 each in certain territories. I know one of them that actually will affect me, because some of my people I know in the audience are from Canada. Their prices went up by $1 each. So now I think it's like $7.99 for like a tier 1 sub in Canadian prices. It was $6.99 in the past. Turkey also went up, and I think there's another one that went up too. I just can't remember. I gotta look at their thing. Again, they put out like a news post about it. And as you can imagine, everyone's like that. It's like there's no real like explanation for it. Like they explain it, but it's the usual PR reasons. Like it's just going up because it's going up. Well, let's not get ourselves on that one.
You found it? Oh, I was like, you said you found it. I was like, your game? I was like, did I not look?
I found it. It was in the trash can. I don't know how I got there.
No,
oh, I probably put it there when Splatoon 2 came out years ago.
Found a cap to her USB drive she was looking for earlier.
Yeah, one's back in our base. Not great.
But Lester, I mean, you could have, instead of gatekeeping the Twitch Prime and everything, you could just tell your viewers, like, if you're a broke boy, just say it.
Yeah, exactly. If you're a broke boy, why are you here?
You can make your viewers feel like utter crap.
And then leave the platform. It's like it didn't really matter much. Because you know Poke's no longer exclusive on Twitch, because Twitch is just not really doing much anymore when it comes to guaranteeing exclusivity. But also these platforms don't really need to. The days of people being bought out by platforms are kind of over, because these platforms can't afford to do it. They literally cannot.
I think you did get your revenge there, Ethan.
We got a DC. That explains a lot. Man, there's been a lot of DCs now. I expected more in the first game, but man, that sucks. I think we'll do one more, and then I'll have us swap over to a private battle so we can see some of the other modes. Yeah, it will be a 1v2 situation, but it'd be okay just to at least explore some of these other map modes that you don't really get to see that often. I do want to do Salt Spray Tower Control, because they banned that. Like, the devs knew, yeah, this is too much. Take it out. Because that'll never appear in rotation ever again. It was only the first few months. It's just such a bad one. It's like there's a good chunk of the map you never go to. There's no point. And I know Hammerhead Rainmaker is hilarious. Like, that one is funny. And I want to show how stupid that one is. If you know, you know. If you don't, just stick around. It's funny.
I'm playing a lot of Fire Emblem Engage this week. I'm actually really liking the game. It's probably one of the better Fire Emblem games I've played in the sense of like gameplay. Cause man, I'm like I haven't been this hooked into like the gameplay of a Fire Emblem game in a while. Like Three Houses gameplay was good, and I really got into it, but this one just kind of sunk its teeth into me, and I was like, oh, that's cool, and it was like really I could do a lot of like customization and stuff like that in the game and everything else.
Yeah, that's good to hear. Like, from what I've heard, at least, from the general opinions with the two different Fire Emblems, I think people enjoyed the story more from Three Houses, but a lot of people said the gameplay from Engage was probably a little bit better. So,
yeah.
I heard, like, good things about, like, this one in comparison, but also, reasons why I still played the other. That's good to hear. It kind of adds up to what I was
Well, it also helps
that
gameplay. It also helps, too, that, Uh-oh, you do not have current internet connection. What? Excuse me, what?
Alright, well, that's a random DC.
Thanks, game.
And people wonder why I had that weird wire hanging from the back of my like console setup. Because the Wii U's like netcode is already wish-washy at that. The network chip is no better. That's a recipe for disaster.
I'll go check and see what's going on then.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you probably just have to like maybe reset up the internet setup. It probably just needs to reconnect to your router. The Wii U's so old it won't even connect to certain routers anymore. Like I can use the Wii U wirelessly, but I can't use the virtual Wii wirelessly. It's that bad. Like it's so inconsistent when you think about it, but the Wii, it was more restrictive on like its wireless security types. That didn't help.
Let me go check and see what's going on.
I mean, to be fair, if we don't queue in now, we might just swap to the private battles if we all get kicked from this lobby anyways. Because we don't have 2 people and it's a couple more seconds. So we got 30 seconds to find one person. If not, we'll just go to the private battle.
Engage is better with gameplay. Story is better in Three Houses. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel right now. And
that's exactly what I was hearing.
I watched Amber play the game, so I kind of already know the story and everything else. So, but I really like it.
Wow, at the wire. We had 6 seconds when this person joined. All right, well, we get this one last game in. As I was saying, this would be it, and then we swapped, so that barely happened. By the time you get that internet situation fixed up anyways, we'll be ready to go. I'm gonna have a stiff neck after tonight's stream. I'm just gonna call it now because of this constant whiplashing. I do not miss this about the Wii U, having to look at the gamepad for key information like this, because it honestly was a cool idea when you first played, and then after a while, you just wish this was like a thing on your screen at all times, like a mini map. That still doesn't help as someone who wears glasses. When I first needed glasses, my script was more just for nearsighted vision, which meant I just needed it for distance. It's a very ironic name when you think about it, but that's besides the point. I only needed it for distance, so I couldn't look at this screen with my glasses on. I had to take it off. So as someone who needed to use these, I'm like this all the time, like taking them on and off, on and off. It was so terrible. At one point, I was just playing with the gamepad further away from me so that it wouldn't be a problem. It's stupid. Now I need my glasses for everything, so I guess I downgraded/upgraded my life. I don't know what to call it. Side graded. How about side grade? There's nothing really changed on one front, so side grade. I would have actually had new glasses to use today, but they messed up my script, so I gotta get new ones again. Well, that's fun. Now people are seeing why today is like go back to sleep day.
You go to bed as soon as the stream is over, my friend.
I just want a reset button. That's the thing. I just want a reset button on today. There's been nothing but like problems all day long. It's been really stupid. Like I love last week I had to cancel stream because a laptop died. Like literally 5 minutes before I started, and it just upset me so much. And then 5 minutes before the stream started, I have a hard drive die. It's like, dude, I can't keep on doing this. This one I don't want to stream, but I have to because I can't keep on canceling because these servers are going offline soon. So I kind of have to push through it.
It's like you kind of had to deal with it right now. It's stupid.
Yeah, I was like, that one at least I had no data on it. Like, it's so dumb because this is one of my 8 terabyte drives. And for a while, I just use it to store PC games, but now I just install games when I play them, so I don't do that anymore. And I was going to take this drive, the other 8 terabyte drive, combine them into a RAID 1 setup so they would mirror each other's data in case this kind of a thing happened. One drive dies, the other one would mirror the data, so it would be fine. I didn't even have a chance to do that, the drive dies. It's like, are you serious? I couldn't dodge the bullet by not putting data on it yet, but this is still stupid. I had the drive for 3 years. The warranty's 2. Like, of course, a year after warranty. Like, you cannot time that any worse.
I'm sorry.
Pisses, man. That sucks, man. If the other one's still good, I guess I'll just use that for mass storage, but I'm not going to want to put critical data on there if it has the same problem. I don't know if it does. I know the other one has bad clusters, like sector clusters, which means it's basically in corrupt mode. So don't put anything on there mission critical. Usually I just use those as like Steam drives for that reason, because at least if something corrupts with a Steam game, you can validate it and just replace the file. It's not a big deal. All right, let's go ahead and leave now, and I can open up a private room, and we can try out some of these other modes. Probably done for the night when it comes to online games, so I might as well back out and go turn in my reward thing, because I'm not going to get anything on my fresh meter anymore from private battles, so I'll talk to Judd. Why not?
It's like that one Eric Andre meme.
It's so hot.
It's like that one Eric Andre meme. It's like, this sucks, man.
Essentially, that's just been my whole month when it comes to technology. It's all like falling apart. And it didn't help. I'm already annoyed already that I spent close to $100 on glasses I literally can't use. And now I have to go somewhere else to get a new reading on my script. So like, I'm already irritated enough, and then I have a $200 hard drive die. It's like, please stop. I lost a $1,000 hard drive. I lost $100 on glasses. I lost $200 on hard drive. I can't keep on dealing with this, man. There's only so much money I can bleed. In fact, please stop. At this rate, I'm gonna lose blood.
There's only so much debt I can go into. Please stop.
On a related note, have you heard of Twitch Prime? No, I'm kidding. Be like every streamer. Alright, let's do a subathon right now. For every sub, I stream an extra 5 seconds. Go, go, go! It's like everyone always has to milk those, I swear. Alright. So, do we want to do the band one first, or do we want to do the funny one first?
Okay, 5 more minutes.
No, 5 more seconds. You gotta keep on doing it right now.
5 more seconds.
Oh man, this is a really stupid subathon. Why is it only 5 seconds? Well, thanks for gifting out a sub. I do appreciate it, though. You didn't have to. I just like doing memes. I say as I technically do one in the sub alert. You know what? Because I just said that, let's start with a meme. Why not? Where is it? There it is, Hammerhead. All right, set teams.
I hope you're.
No, I gotta be alpha. I am the alpha.
I hope your mom likes the sub.
Yeah, let her know again. It's like, hey, you have a thing. Like a lot of them, a lot of icons. Now the question is, what is a good thing to pop the shield fast? Because it's a 2v1 on this. I'm not going to have much shield destroying power. I might just do Zinc Mini. Splatlings, actually no, I should probably use a bomb. It literally doesn't matter what I pick for this, so I'm just going to go with, I'll go with T-Tech. I just got to do the meme thing. I need to grab the Rainmaker. that's all that matters. And once I grab that, the meme activates. So, in Splatoon 3, we don't have the grates anymore in Hammerhead. So, Rainmaker, you just swim around all the time. But in this game, we got grates. And Rainmaker, you move slower when you grab it. It's a heavy class weight. So you move slower with swimming and with running. So what if you just like decked yourself out with nothing but run speed, right? Excuse me real quick. See what I'm trying to do? Well, unfortunately, it's gonna be kind of hard to do because it's a 1v2 right now. And I literally can't jump to anyone because there's no one here. So I gotta run back every time. So I know what I need to do then if I want to win.
Man, it's so weird seeing the Rainmaker like in this game.
Nice. Didn't think that would work. Yeah, Rainmaker in this function is entirely different because you can just shoot out these tornadoes like the Inkzuka. And because of that, you can shoot over walls. Oh, there's another one I need to go through after this for Rainmaker. I just remember the map. Okay, GG's. Good luck, sucker!
I forgot.
You handicapped yourself. And this is just Rainmaker Hammerhead. Nothing but run speed, run over the bridge. GG's. This map mode was a meme, because you just run. It's so stupid. Now you can see why the greats don't exist in Splatoon 3, but I also kind of miss them for that reason alone.
Dang it.
As soon as I saw him crack it, I'm like, this is time. It's time for the meme. Alright, what was the other one with the meme here? Well, not meme, but more like... yeah, here it is. Oh god, this one's terrible. So we gotta do it. I'm keeping what I'm wearing, I'm just replacing literally everything else. Now that I know, well, I shouldn't have to worry about stealth jumps, so just put QR on that. I'll come back here. Actually, no, Object Shredder was at him too. Yeah, so don't bother. I'll go.
I had to hook my Wii U back up on the internet. It's okay, it's not your fault.
The Wii U is definitely a mistake when it comes to this network. It just
we
can't
need
handle
to
modern networks.
up our ante here. Yeah, I know we got to up our ante here.
Oh wait, no, this wasn't the map. I picked the wrong map. You know what? That's fine. We'll play this one out. I was thinking this is the one, but no, it was Piranha Pit. For whatever reason, I thought it was this map that had the weird quirk for Rainmaker we can abuse. Yeah, this popping's gonna be way harder for one person. Let's go chill over here. This is not the map I was thinking of.
No.
Don't miss this about Camp Triggerfish. All the water. And that way, I see. Yeah, this is way harder of a 2v1 situation, because I can't get back in, and I have to go around things just to have a chance, because I have to flank you. There's no way I can just rush head in.
Almost forgot about this map for the longest time. I was like, oh man, it's been a while since I've been to Camp Triggerfish. What? Oh.
You thought it was bad in 3. We introduced you to the 1 and 2, or the 1 and 1. Try Zuka in this game? No, man. Inkzuka. Which I can't see where you guys are on the map, so I'll have to just kind of pay attention where the ink just randomly appears. Yep, suddenly cracking. That's about right. It's like I can't hear it because you're so far away. That's the thing about 3, having that as an additional thing from an update really helped. Having that sound be louder really helped a lot. Dude, are you serious? You barely got the pop. You barely got the pop.
Go, Ethan, go.
So dumb. This is why I need all the QR, because I need to come back immediately. You know what? This will work. Worked a little too well. But I could always just hide back there. Because that wall structure, you guys can't shoot over. All you can do is throw bombs. So I could just shoot over the wall and stall. Because there's no Rainmaker free zones. They didn't do that until 2. Yeah, seen that coming. That's fair. To be fair, we're on map, so I didn't really care if I won or lost in this one. I just want to show the stupid stuff. And it's hard to win. I don't expect to win most, if any, of these games as a one-person team. Okay, the other one I was thinking of, let's get to that instead. It was Piranha Pit. Here it is. I'm gonna change the gun after seeing how that went. I probably need something with Kraken myself. To at least have that same instant. Or that or Bubble. Probably go with Kraken. You know what? I'll do CRB. CRB works for this.
Are you ready? Are you ready for side order?
Technically tomorrow. So, avoid the spoilers like the plague.
Are you ready for roguelikes?
I wonder how long it's gonna be, because apparently it's like a similar size to what Splatoon 2 Auto Expansion was, but Splatoon 3 has a better compression rate. So I wonder how big the game really is going to be. Like, expansively wise for the DLC.
Is this the other meme?
If I can pop it. You know what? I can't pop it. There's no way. I just have to kill you. Oh, worst time for that to run out. I need my special duration up on. It's not much for meme after all. Dude, I need the direct. Also, this map was terrible for Rainmaker. This was
guess
terrible.
what? It happens tomorrow, buddy. The direct happens tomorrow,
it's not.
buddy.
It's a fake direct. Everyone hates it. Screw Nintendo. Terrible company. Like that. That's a joke, but a lot of people are getting that way because of course they are. Hate the fan base.
Direct's tomorrow, buddy. And it's not even gonna be live streamed. It's just gonna be dropped on YouTube.
Yeah, that's so weird. Like this is the first time they've done direct where it's not an actual like live stream. They never do that. So it's so weird. I need to get to the spot. I need to get to the spot.
Come on.
This is it. Yeah, that's right. GG's.
Get tangled. Oh, get tangled in cars.
So you can see the problem with that spot, right? That's a meme. You can just get in a corner and just attack. That's not the only area you can do that in. Oh no, but now the trick's reversed. I need to get to the other spot. That one's also funny.
This has been fun to come back to Splatoon 1, though. As primitive as this game feels like now, compared to, 3 and stuff, it is fun to come back to this game. It's like humble beginnings.
Yeah. That's why I'm going to miss it when it goes offline, because it's a very unique game. No other game in the series feels this way.
Ow!
Go up. Alright, you saw my stalling spots. I'm leaving now. Now I must try.
and then we get a Pokemon Direct like a week afterwards.
Yeah, I mean,
And,
this month is gonna end busy. Like, it kind of started as nothing, but now it's gonna end busy.
Well, it's funny because I saw one already. It says this come next week we have 2 choices of going down timelines, and it showed Black and White remake and either Let's Go Johto or Legends Arceus, like Legends Celebi or something like that.
Yeah, I heard about people thinking that could be a thing too. I don't think they're doing that because I feel they would have done it by now. The Gen 5 remake, I think it's more likely, and even then, I don't want it. After how Gen 4 went, let's give these guys time. Never outsource things again.
Yeah, I think, honestly, I'd just be fine. You know what I want, if anything? I just want Explorers of Sky remake. That's all I
heard a lot of
really
people ask
want.
for a new mystery dungeon. After they made, that remake one, yeah, I think it'd be good.
Please just make another, just make Explorers of Sky remake. I'd be the happiest person. That would make me the happiest Pokemon Direct in a long time. Would be that, and either that or shoot, if you port Coliseum and XD, I'd be happy with that too. Coliseum and XD are great games. They should be ported.
Yeah, because they never left GameCube, so not many people played those.
Shoot, Conquest. Yeah, make Pokemon Conquest. Come to Switch.
Work.
Shoot, I'd be fine. There's so many other things you could do besides making new mainline Pokemon games. I'd be fine
at this
with
point,
it.
they gotta take a break from mainline. They're pumping them out too much.
I just want to.
Nice. Fish in a barrel.
You know, there's so many other things they could do besides just doing another mainline game. Shoot, I'd be fine with ports. Like just ports of XD and Gale or XD and Coliseum would be fine.
Yeah.
Remake of Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Sky, or Conquest, because I know a lot of people want Conquest, and you know what? I want Conquest too. I'll be one of the people there too. I want it too. Shoot, Pokken Tournament 2. I'd be fine with that too.
I mean, Pokken Tournament would make a lot of sense as well.
Shoot,
100%.
I'd be so happy with that too. There's so many other things that they could do with the Pokemon franchise I'd be happy with.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, there's so many missed opportunity things, obviously. Like, they can easily do more. Easily.
Shoot, they could just put the Game Boy Colors or Game Boy games on NSO.
Okay, this one, I'm gonna ask everyone for like a minute of truce. I'll say when we kill each other, we gotta go play with the crane. The crane is fun.
What?
Crane is fun, let's go. Go to the very far back, that's where crane is. So also, you can kind of see, look at your map, now you can see why this was taken out of rotation. There's a whole chunk of this map that's never used, like at all.
The
back here, there's no point to come back here, at all. But the best part about this, everyone's fan favorite over there, the crane. I'm gonna die just trying to get to it, though. I didn't mean to kill one of you. I'm just trying to paint the floor because I have to get up there. And then suddenly I'm at, so
much for a truce.
Yeah, minute of truce. By the way, let me just murder really quick. All right, there you go. I didn't kill your teammates. You could super jump back.
I did. I just did.
You see how stupid this is? There's no point to this. It just exists. And then when you need to come back, you could just super jump to the crane. It's just great. I don't know why this is a thing, but it is. Yeah, this is the fun part about the stage. Oh, well, he's done. Okay. Minute of truce is over, I guess. Set style real quick. And thus you'll find the Kraken in its natural habitat on the tower.
I like the ice cream truck noise of the tower.
I'm just gonna put a third one here for good measure. No checkpoints either, so I just ride this whole thing. Like, this doesn't go, like, anywhere on this map. Like, at all. It's just going, like, one specific path. Oh no, my 3 beacons. You're on my one savior.
Gosh, you think about all the primitive stuff of this game. It used to be like checkpoints. Like, oh, it didn't exist in this game. You're so thankful. In future installments, they added it.
Oh damn! I was really hoping they just roll over the other one here. I was really hoping that would have been a jump scare. It was close enough. Dude, how did I not roll over you? I hit your foot. There's no point jumping on that beacon. I think it's better if I swim. What? How did I not roll over you? Like, I literally rolled on top of you, and it didn't count. Charger cord. This thing is basically dead. Like, you looked at the pathing on this, and look where it goes, and look at all the stuff it doesn't interact with. That top section is entirely useless. So that's why it's just people go there because of the crate, and that's it. Like, people go there for a meme. And now you see why I was taking out rotation. The map was just that bad. It just didn't make any sense to keep in, I guess, in the devs' minds. Another one that was kind of weird. I'm trying to remember.
This tweet I agree with, even though we're technically playing a live service game. This is the only one I play. It says, "Let me get this." It's a scene from the first Joker movie.
I didn't mean to go the bluefin here though. Oh, I wanted to do splat zones. Oh, this is okay because I think I can. Yeah, it kicks everyone, but I can do that. That's okay. I gotta set back up for that, but splat zones.
Okay, that's fine. But no, this post here, it says it's a meme from the Joker movie. It says, "Let me get this straight. You think that live service system ruined gaming as a whole? I do, and I'm tired of pretending it didn't."
Yeah, it's been making a lot of games just kind of a waste.
Like, seriously.
Dude, I heard how bad that latest Suicide Squad game is, and it's nice to hear that that's not the final Batman appearance because of just how poorly received it was.
Yeah.
So at least, you know,
gosh,
that actor, he's not going out on a whimper, because if rolling in his grave, we knew the Suicide Squad was the final one. Okay, this zones. Let me just do you.
Like, seriously, like, I don't understand, like, especially, like, a lot of, like, big companies, like, going full into the deep zone of live service games, and I'm just like, but why?
Yeah, it's stupid.
When you put, like, 50 live service games, not everybody's going to be playing it because they're going to be spending most time on the other one.
Look at the zone. In Splatoon 3, they made that in the center, and it moves. In Splatoon 1, it's just this thing. Literally one side. The other side's useless. It's so stupid.
Okay, so I'm never going to go over to that other side, then.
You go over there to fight, and then that's it. Most of your time is spent over here, where the zone is. It's like, who put this one zone over here? Mind you, this is a game that does have 2 zone maps. For whatever reason, Bluefin was not one of them. I don't know why. I feel like you didn't kill me with the Neo Splosh's shots, you killed me with the Neo Splosh itself. That felt like I rammed like my head into the Splosh, and I died instantly.
It's like whenever you give Lucario a hug. It's like it got a spike on its chest. Like, don't hug Lucario. It may be tempting, but don't hug Lucario. You'll get stabbed in the chest. Seriously, what was the point of that design on Lucario? Is to put a giant spike on his chest?
Yeah, that was like a weird design choice of theirs. I mean, it looks menacing, but there's no way you're touching that Pokemon.
Like, don't need to make Lucario menacing. He's not a menacing Pokemon. By the way, if Explorers of Sky is remade, it's going to totally be a Riolu in that game. I'm so happy I actually 100% a Mystery Dungeon for the first time. I actually beat the whole entirety of the post game of like DX. DX is such a good remake of the first Mystery Dungeon game. Like, you didn't think about it with a lot of the mechanics that they changed in that, but I am so glad they did because it made the game so much better to play. If you haven't played it, I really recommend it. If you're even remotely interested to see what Mystery Dungeon plays like.
It sounds like the better version of it now, yeah.
Yeah. And it's been out for what? 4 years?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that was like a 2020 release, so just shy probably of 4 years at this point.
It's announced at that year's Pokemon Direct.
I want to get up to where you guys' spawn is, but I don't have like a great way of doing it as a 1v2. I'm just kind of chilling.
Hey, no.
Oh. I love when you do that, like at the last second, you have time to touch the screen. So it just looks like you're shooting yourself with a nuke. Someone look at the side that no one went to, because why? It's such a pointless area.
Dang.
This one you stole song rotations, but in Splatoon 3, when they brought this map back, they handled zones so much better. And it's so weird because of how the zone moves depending on your points. I've seen a lot of people jump in the water because of that. So in some ways it's better, in some ways it's worse, I guess.
Man, I miss Kelp Dome. Why isn't that in the game yet?
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I like
the
Kelp
experience
Dome.
there. Hang on. Let me show you one reason why.
I know.
We're doing the thing again.
Okay, I'm sorry. You had to prove me wrong. I'm sorry. I just like the design of the stage.
I chose the wrong
My
shit
gosh.
last time. I need more run speed. Yeah, no, the design of the stage is fun. I liked it. It was a little stupid, but I liked it. Fun stupid.
I understand why the Moray Towers wasn't brought back, but...
Yeah, I mean, at this point, that is like the staple Splatoon map everyone knows, but also has a lot of problems. In some ways, it might have actually worked in, like, Splatoon 3's design, but I don't know. Go Sully want to team up for a match. I mean, that's up to you guys if you wanted to do that. I felt okay doing this to give you guys, like, a little bit more of a, like, an advantage. You can coordinate things and go from there. Especially, again, I played this game a lot. I don't know how many hours I put into this one specifically.
Well, it's like your favorite franchise, Lester.
Hammerhead Part 2.
Like, I have to be oh my gosh.
You wonder why this didn't come back? Here's your reason. That also happens in Splatoon 2. Same problem. The only difference in 2 is that, I don't know, people were more aggressive in 2. The more aggressive weapons, but that same stupid thing happened. Rainmaker games on Kelp Dome, you blink and they're done. And now that you said it, we're going there. Where is it?
Moray.
There it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to torture us all with zones. Like, this is a 2-zone map, but it's also kind of weird. I think I might just do tower for that reason. I gotta change my thing, though, again. I think I might change just to, like, this. You know what? Hey, give me some practice when it comes out in 3. Where is it? I don't know where I put my leaders. I never use an E-leader in this game. Here it is. Custom E-leader scope, I think. Was that the scope one? I don't remember. Doesn't matter if it is or not. Scope to no scope in this game literally didn't matter. It was really just, did you need that extra little bit of distance and the zoom and aim. Okay, yeah, I do have the scope. That's okay. I still prefer non-scopes in this.
This is like one of my favorite OST songs from Splatoon 1.
See, I can't. This is why I still prefer non-scope, because I couldn't see you until you got in the tower. I should probably build up special. Dude, I do miss that I did not even see you. I just shot in the distance.
Oh my god!
Yeah. I'm getting better at chargers, by the way. I don't know if you noticed. I wish I had some damage up, because I could just tap shoot you guys to death. I didn't even think of that.
My god, Lester, that was like a 360 no-scope nonsense.
It's so dumb, but it's so fun. There we go. Gotcha. Coming back.
Oh my god.
Cannot believe I survived with tap shots with no damage up, mind you. I meant to put on damage up, now thinking about it in hindsight. Natural habitat. Oh my god! If that was Splatoon 1, OG Splatoon 1, that wouldn't have happened. Remember when OG Splatoon 1, like, this is in the 1.0 days, Splatoon 1. Kraken just lived on tower. So, that, I could have survived from. Also, you'd never hear those noises from me ever again, probably.
Are you kidding me?
So I gotta flex on you on the replay. It just looks stupid, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's worth it. Natural habitat. I'm so glad Chippy Tunes is still a thing. Like, out of all the different artists they use in the fake Splatoon, like, world setup, I think this is my favorite band. Because Chippy Tunes always has bangers between all three games. Some of my favorite Splatoon multiplayer music is from this specific band. It's that good.
Yeah.
Like, I love No Quarters in 3. I swear, I listened to that song on loop multiple times. It's so good. Dude, I didn't even mean to pick the scope version of this charger, and somehow I feel like that made me better. I didn't even mean for that one. It's just neat. Alright, what was another weirder one? Trying to remember. Oh, we can do OG Mahi. I want to do Splat Zones. I'm not doing any Turf War, because it's like, no point. We'll just go back to Turf War if we do Turf War. I might have to reluctantly use one of the Bomb Rush kits. You know what? I'm probably gonna regret this. But where's the Seeker one? The Seekers are so terrible. I just don't know where they are in my listing here. You can't sort by anything in this one, so you're at the mercy of whatever crap organization you had. I'm looking for Carbon. Here it is. Carbon Roller Deco, aka don't use this. It's like, just because of Seekers. They're so bad. And also, I'm gonna instinctively try the substrate. This is one of the few things you can't substrate with in Splatoon 1. Like one of the few bombs you cannot go right back in the ink in after you launch it.
Mahi
might screw me.
moment.
Yeah, Mahi in Splatoon 3 might as well just be like a child's play toy compared to the Splatoon 1 Mahi. Like this thing, not even close. Not even close. It's like a whole different map. I see a Mahi moment already happen.
Yeah.
I need to build up a special and show you how terrible Secret Rush was. Like, this was on, like, what, maybe 2, 3 weapons at most in this game? It was not used much at all. It was very limited. Did our Mahi moment happen? I think it did.
Yes. So Mahi is Weenie Hut Jr. in Splatoon 3 compared to this one.
Essentially, yeah. Oh, I didn't get to do the full bomb rush, but I was at least able to use some of them. This isn't tower control. I can't sit on objective.
I can and I will.
Oh, it locked on. And it amounted to nothing. Have more. These are so useless. They're not doing anything to help me. They did absolutely nothing. All they did was paint, but they didn't go to any target. I heard so many lock on, and then none of them hit you. That's why Seekers in this game were not great. Like, they locked on, but they also didn't veer that much. So they were, for the most part, kind of on a straight course to a wall. But yeah, I'm done. I can't do any more. GG's. I'm gonna try to get back, but I'm probably not gonna have time. I just had to use this kit once because it's just so bad. Trying to think what other maps that haven't really come back or are vastly different, because most of the maps now from Splatoon 1 were either in 2 or now 3. So a lot of maps, for the most part, we have kind of seen over the years in other games. And the only ones that really haven't come back is Urchin Underpass, Salt Spray Rig. I think that actually is it now. Yeah, because Bluefin Depot was another one for a while, but then they added last chill season. Because every other map has come back in some fashion. Yeah, it's literally just... It's the first, like, 2 big maps everyone knew from 1. Which is hilarious to think about. I'm trying to remember what other map was even worth going to for that reason. On weird designs. Because Anchovy V Games was kind of a different one. Just because it's so different in 2. It just feels like a whole different map in some ways, so I'm gonna just say that one, sure. Get me off of the stupid roller. If I'm playing it, I'm playing any other version. Wait, what's the mode I picked? I can't remember. Tower, okay. Dude, oh no, I need to use a Luna. I don't know where any of my Lunas are, though. Oh, here's one. Nope, not another bomb rush. Please, no. Let's see. This one could be good. Especially because of Ink Mine. Ooh, maybe. What's the other one in this game? It's like 3. Bomb rush. I want it. I don't remember if there was a 3rd kit in this. There had to have been. I just don't remember where it is in my listing, if anything.
Oh,
I just see Neo and OG. I'll just go with this. Because I can't find the other one.
Oh no, Lady Gaga's coming to Fortnite.
Sure. Because everyone's a Fortnite. Might as well put an actual celebrity in the game now. As an unplayable character.
kind of glad that we're playing the ranked modes like this because it was just so hard to get into ranked modes. Oh shoot, I forgot about these fans.
Yeah, they're finally actually going to be a thing in 3 because of the new map. So, it took a while, but you can die by a fan. Oh yeah, ink mines also can't substrate whip, that's right, so that's gonna be weird. Because they actually patched it in to Splatoon 2. It was a glitch originally that became a proper mechanic. So the devs patched in the ability to substrate ink mines. And then they just nuked Seekers because Seekers are bad. And replaced it with Curlings, which are better.
Curlings are much better.
I mean, the problem I have with Curlings is just their ink consumption is way too much, but other than that, yeah, they're much better. Dude, the problem is when this is a 1v2 situation and I have a blaster, I need to get a direct shot. If I don't get my direct, I'm instantly dead. I've been noticing that. This is the second time I've had that problem. Also, oh, I need damage up. That's the other problem. So I'm playing with nothing but QR because I'm one person. I need it. Yeah, ink mines are never going to do that in 2 or 3. Insta-kill. That's a weird post, and that's just from the actual game. What the world?
What is that post? I'm sorry.
It's a weird one.
Like
It's like some person holding up their hand or something. Different. The one thing that's different about ink mines in this game as well, that's kind of a problem, is that they do explode after a while on their own. So I have to keep on putting down ink mines. You can only put down one at a time, too. Nice, I finally got the direct shot with this thing. Which is weird, it's not any, like, less accurate than other blasters I use in this game. Alright, got one of you. And as much as I like the remixed version of Splatoon, I do kind of miss the original. This was a good bop. Oh, Kraken, natural habitat. Good luck. I'm not letting you get me. The OG Clash Blaster nuisance. Luna Blaster. I know this thing killed you just by looking at it. Yeah. That had to be fixed immediately. Like, people think sometimes the later games got pretty unbalanced. Like, we're not around for OG Splatoon 1 days. Like, oh, when it first came out, this game was so unbalanced beyond belief. Everything that shouldn't have one-shot you, did. Rollers were all one-shots no matter where they were. Luna Blasters, same deal. In terms of, like, certain mechanics, Ninja Squid had no downside, so you would just always run it.
Nobody remembers the global test fire days.
Yeah, everyone thought the roller was broken because everyone was good with it, and then the game came out. It's like, no, this is legit broken. They actually gotta fix this. This hitbox is jank. Speaking of jank. I love that crunch. Every time you get the direct, you hear that nice crunch. It's one of my favorite things about using the blaster class. That's why I don't like rapids as much. I want that one shot to mean something. How did that not kill you? That's weird.
How did I not?
You're right on top of the mine.
Dude, what is all that gear that you have on?
I need all QR. It's impossible for me to win against a 2v1 without it. This is the reason why I'm coming right back. You know how fast Tacticooler is? This is the OG Tacticooler respawn right here. Because it just works no matter what. style real quick. They only need to be on tower. Like, hey, how's it going? I love the bomb wave effect. It's just one of my favorite ones to do. Alright, well, because it's getting late, I think we'll do one more game just to wrap this up. And this one won't really matter. We get to do whatever. We both don't need to get on the tower. I love how now it's like the solo queue mentality hit the private game, and you guys are realizing, I think this is not working. We should probably do something.
I'm sorry, Ethan. You're right.
Oh, pork mackerel. Why not? Let me get killer whale. The whole reason. Killer whale, please. And I still need all the QR because I literally can't fight you guys without it. It's next to impossible. I've learned the hard way. I want to come in with like proper gear, but then I realize this is private battle, and I'm never gonna win if I can't get back to like the middle of the map. And this is the best way I can.
I will say, don't miss this map very much.
Yeah, this is a 2-zone map, and look at where the stupid zones are. One's at my spawn, one's at your guys' spawn. Why? Like, I have to go so far out of my way. This map, it did come back in 2, but it's not nearly as bad for zones because it's just one zone. It's in the middle. Which makes sense. In this game, having to go a whole section over is annoying. And it usually ended up with, like, no, like, knockouts, really.
There was someone posted a thing, I guess, that they just announced that they successfully implanted a chip in someone's head, a neuron chip into a human brain that makes it so, like, there was one thing they said that, like, oh, it makes it so they can control the mouse of the computer with their thoughts. And someone, quote, retweeted saying, man, the FPS games are never going to be the same after this.
Yeah. And do me a favor, don't paint your other one. I gotta go back for this one on my side, because this is stupid. This is so dumb. What did I say? Now I'm gonna come back over there and shoot you. With the gal. And win. No damage up, too. This is down, gal. I hear you trying to hide. Not help you guys in spawn, though. See, that's the one thing you don't miss about Pork Mackerel OG, because Killer Whale was a thing. So that just happens. Yeah. Dude, but this is like, you guys are gonna win this, I feel, no matter what, because I literally cannot control these two zones at once. If one of you breaks free, then you just get the other zone. So I have to keep on going back. That's the problem. I gotta keep on looking at my map to make sure no one's running away. Which I see it. It's happening. I gotta keep on going back. Paint for a sec. Oh my god! I forgot how good Sprinkler can be in this game. Because I just died from a Sprinkler. Which never happens. Why? I literally sat on top of the Sprinkler, instant dead. It's so stupid.
Sign these splat zones like this.
Yeah, these are terrible zones. Like, no matter how you look at this is terrible. Good, I was almost gonna lose my point threshold here. I gotta get back to your side now. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Well, first, you make me change my plans. Okay, now plan A's back on. We're good. No, I'm not getting killed by a sprinkler again. That sprinkler is not gonna work. See, I don't plan on winning this, but I want to win the war for attrition. Yep, seen that coming. Don't worry, I took out your teammate at least. Like, I needed to come in here with an egg strike. It's that bad for me balance-wise. I won't be able to get over to your side. Like, who designed this zone setup? It's like, I can see maybe why they're not doing that anymore on the team. Oh, I went too far down. That didn't really help. Oh man, barely. I thought it was behind the wall. I couldn't see because my camera was garbage. It was in the wall. Oh, I ran to the sploosh itself again. Well, GG's. I can't get back. No point. I'm just gonna like chill here.
Yay.
Who designed that map? Seriously. Why? It's like one here, one way downtown. All right, sure. There's nothing anyone can do in that situation to actually get a KO. It's always going to be so back and forth, you're never getting KOs. I don't understand that one, man. Well, that was the thing. All these maps are weird when you think about it, going back, but there's a lot of good designed maps, honestly. I like the sizing of them. I mean, you saw how big, like, Moray Towers was originally. You go back to Splatoon 2, it doesn't feel as big. You go back to Museum, and then go to 3, it's like, wow. They made this dollhouse size. And then you go to both Hammerhead and also, where is it here again? I'm trying to find on the list. Mahi-Mahi, and these are almost like completely different maps in 3, especially Hammerhead. It lost a lot of its identity in 3, honestly. Which kind of sucks. But that's just kind of the way it goes. I guess now with all of that, I want to see how many hours I put into the game now. I really wish I could do this without quitting the game, because if I wanted to boot it back up, news. That's unfortunate.
I had a lot of fun playing Splatoon 1 again. This was a lot of fun going back and playing it again. Especially after, like, coming off the cusp of my Let's Play of it not too long ago.
I mean, you finished that, like, a few months ago, so this is still pretty recent for you.
Yeah.
Alright, so here it is. We played about 4 hours worth a day. So, where do I tap? Right here? Okay. So, I put only 225 hours in this one. Now, I know what you're thinking. Only? What? What? But then you look at my Splatoon 3 time and my Splatoon 2 time, and you'll say otherwise. So, like, let me see if I can pull those up for reference sake, but I don't want to, you know, leak my friend code on stream, so I gotta zoom in the system first. But out of the 3 games, I think it's the one I put the least amount of time into, which is saying a lot after you see that play count, but I put more time in the 2, and especially now 3. 3 has pretty much been my daily game for the past, like, year.
This is where you got your fill, and 2 is where you really kind of broke off into full, like, this is the game I want to play.
Oh yeah, I could do it like this. This would work. Yeah, no, you're right on that one. All right, so I'm gonna swap the HDMI source over to the Switch, and then you can see exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, this was a lot more fun playing with friends. I'm kind of glad we got to do this before the server shut down.
So there's my times, and now you can understand what
I'm
talking
talking about. You're almost at 1,000.
225 hours, 475, and 995. What is that in total? Let's find out. Because it's a lot of Splatoon. Yeah, 1695. For reference sake, adding up Splatoon 1 and 2 is not even close to Splatoon 3, as it's 700 hours. So, Splatoon 3, it's more than 1 and 2 combined. So, close to 2,000 hours in Splatoon is not too surprising when it's a series I play a lot.
Yeah.
Because, again, it's pretty much my daily game at this point with 3. Like, there's a lot more reasons to go back to 3 on a daily front. Splatoon 2, I did that for, like, 2 years or so, and then when the updates stopped, it pretty much stopped. And same for Splatoon 1. You can tell how long the update cycle went between those 3 games because of that.
Yeah.
I swap back to your screen. It's still crusty. Ugh. Yeah, you can tell that's on my wrong screen. Let's swap that. Because I'm going to just back into Splatoon 1 just to have a different atmosphere. And I can also use a jukebox. Massive difference. Yeah, I know of all the people. I know who play Splatoon. I've played the most, but as Matt said before, this was kind of my gateway game to the series, but it's just like a fun thing. It's something, it's feeling different every time I pick up and play a game. I've tried getting the other shooters in the past, like Halo and Call of Duty, and I drop them pretty fast. This is the only one I've been able to click with.
That's understandable. I mean, this game is fun. I don't care what anybody says. Though this franchise has always been great, and
yeah, I love the team aspect of it too. That's why when Overwatch 1 came out, I was pretty excited for it, and I played it for a while. But I kind of fell off on that one as well because of other problems with that game specifically. And I still have not touched 2. From what I heard, probably shouldn't. So it doesn't really matter on that front. At least it's free to play, so, you know, I can play it. I'm just mad it killed my Overwatch 1 copy that I bought. I mean, you might be able to see in the background there. It's a full boxed version, and it just doesn't do anything anymore because they deleted the game. So I technically bought a $60 paperweight like 8 years ago. Because now it's paperweight.
Yeah.
I love modern gaming. It's so great. No problems. Hate. Just all the hate.
This is what I was going back about how live service gaming has honestly just killed modern day gaming to me.
In a lot of ways, yeah. Yeah, it really did. Oh, this actually kind of feels bland. I'm going to swap over to Splatoon 3 for the outro just because I want to see Post in my accomplice square. As stupid as that sounds. Didn't even think that one through. I still have the Switch on, so this is okay. But we're done. I just want to look at memes as I end it.
Like you always do.
If we play Splatoon, my favorite part is to look through the different posts that people have out, and you can't do that in 1 because they killed the servers for Miiverse, so good luck. Also, I'm not connected online because I played this earlier when I was out, so I gotta go to the lobby just to fix that problem. It was your first shooter and first online game, and Splatoon 3 is the only online server you play, can't get on Overwatch. Yeah, the problem I have a lot of those kind of games, you need a lot of people you know to really play that kind of a game, because trying to play it by yourself is really hard just to stick with it, I felt. I know people who played Overwatch 1 when I was playing it back then, so it didn't matter for me. It was actually a really good time to actually pick it up, so I figured I'll do it, and I did get it on sale, I think. So I didn't pay full price back then. What? You know, I'm gonna live by that memo. You post side order spoilers. I'm robbing you. Like, rob me of what?
Rob me of
my Switch? It's like, excuse me.
Rob
I know everyone's gonna. Also, oh my god, dude. Going to the Switch
lost?
Pro controller feels so weird because it feels like I'm holding a controller for ants. In terms of what you're saying, I think it. No, it's a Splatfest meme.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. Gonna prank Fry if she wins another Splatfest. The joke is she hasn't won another Splatfest and there's no waiting. You know what? That's pretty good and also depressing. It's so stupid. But it's the same picture. Because it is a roguelike, I get the joke. You know, Pearl's inside.
Spoilers.
That's it. Going to his house, robbing him.
No spoilers.
I don't know what. I'll find out something.
Everybody in the square is just like, please do not spoil this stupid DLC for me, please.
Yeah. I mean, if you really want to be fully safe on this and you don't want spoilers in your plaza, I have a fix for you. It just will kind of suck. But well, that's lobby notification. Turn off your posts. Because some people, if they can't help it, they will post. I would just turn off the posts. If it does show up. But I don't think it will. The community's usually good about that stuff. Also, wait, was that a... I feel like that's a sex joke. I'm just gonna walk away. Yep, mood.
Poor Fry.
I mean, she's only won one Splatfest internationally. 2, because of that one regional she won. It is sad. It really is. That's why they're still waiting at the door. Because she's not had a win in like a year.
They're like the Xenoblade community. They know how not to spoil stuff generally.
Yeah, exactly.
If you post,
I'm just gonna like block that. There you go.
That's if you post side order spoilers, I'm robbing you.
Because I will start that stream on Thursday. Because I know it technically comes out tomorrow. Like it's staged to come out the 22nd, but it's already gonna be releasing at like one time everywhere, and it's gonna be like, I think 8 tomorrow. So once the update pushes out for this game, it's out. So needless to say, I'm gonna be dodging spoilers for like a day. I know everyone's gonna be playing it, so that'd be fun. But I will be saying right in the beginning of that stream, because of how it goes with new game releases, if we do stream one of them, it's a heavy no spoiler policy, joke or non-joke spoiler. I see it. It won't even be a timeout. You're just out of here, hitting you with the hammer, going to your house, robbing you apparently. Don't know what that means, but we'll figure it out. So I always have that harsh no spoiler policy, but it only really applies to newbies, because I know all my regulars, you guys don't do that, so you don't have to. But I do need a new computer, so if one of you guys could spoil something real quick, I'll come to your house and steal your laptop. That's what you get if you spoil. It says it right there. Read the sign. Like, that's an oddly specific sign, sir. I think he just wants free things. But no, like I said, it's going to be a heavy no spoiler policy. I don't care if it's a real spoiler, if you make a joke thing saying, spoilers, the final boss is, you. But bigger. Ban. Immediately. I don't even think that's a spoiler. I have to make up something so lucrative, and ludicrous, excuse me, that it shouldn't be a spoiler. But people do that. I don't even want those. That's just stupid. Don't do that. But that's what we're doing on Thursday. And that'll probably be a thing going on every Thursday until we can beat it. I'll really be pushing for trying to beat that as fast as I can, just to avoid spoilers, but I'm still going to enjoy it from start to finish. Don't know how long it's going to be, but it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. That's essentially it, because other than that, same old on my YouTube side, because I'm still going through Luigi. And I've been noticing a lot of you guys have been really enjoying those videos as of late, because once I started to resume that series, the view count like spiked. So
yeah, I noticed that too. It's really good. I'm glad. Yeah. I'm happy for you. But
everyone enjoyed my bait and switch of part 26. If you haven't seen it, go watch it, because that was a fun one to put together. I'll just say that much if you haven't seen it. That's pretty much what I got.
When we when you stream side order, yeah, Amber will stream her side to you, so you can see where she's at.
It'd be worth definitely to see it, yeah.
Because I know she'll want to play. She wants to do the thing that you did when Splatoon 3 came out. So
yeah, and now I can see it.
Yeah. But as for me, I have another unboxing video, hopefully going up on, probably gonna go up on Friday. I recorded it last night, so I'm gonna upload it or release it on Friday.
You just reminded me, I gotta get my Sora so I can show it, so you can continue.
Yeah. So on Saturday, I'm planning on coming back to streaming Earthbound. I don't know how many streams it's gonna take to beat that game. I think I'm gonna assume it's gonna take a long time to do, but yeah, we're gonna come back to streaming on Saturday or more Earthbound. Looking forward to that. I am too. I'm looking forward to it. I really like the game. It's really fun. As for my next project, I'm still working on it. It might take a little while. I might do something small, and I'll say something small. I might do a whole entirety of another project while I'm working on this other one, because this next project I'm working on is pretty big. So
that's fair.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I've also been kind of gonna be honest with you, I've been kind of lazy the past couple weeks. So I've just been tired when I come home from work. It's been stressing me out so bad.
Fair.
So,
I mean, your job is very busy yet stressful, so I get that.
yeah. So, but yeah. Hopefully, I'll have another video for you guys on Friday. So, anyways, you want to just show off your
Yeah, I was going to
Sora?
show that before I ended, so that's why I turned on the camera on your guys' side here, so you can see on the Discord.
It.
I'm still keeping up the sign, though, because this is
If
funny.
you post side orders, spoilers, I'm robbing you.
So, actually, you know what? I should have got another amiibo box just for comparison. I'm going to just do that, just because. So, you know what? Big time don't. Now, small time. So, I just wanted to grab another one of these figures I got from Best Buy. Here's how it looks when you get them at the store. Nice and perfectly packaged. This is my extra Cat Peach, so it's all nice. Everything great. No real problems. This is what happens when you get it from FedEx. Can you see the problem?
Oh my god.
Can you see
Are
the
you
problem?
Oh my god.
Can you
That's
see the
horrible.
problem?
I'd be so angry. I'd
They
be
just, like,
so angry.
Right on my front porch.
Oh my god.
It's so dumb. And you know what's the worst part? I don't want to show it because I don't want to leak my address. I don't know if I can. Let me look and see if I get like a good shot of it before I even show this picture, if I can. But yeah, they they were pretty bad about this one. Like, this is one of my worst FedEx experiences I've had in a while. And that's saying a lot because it's coming from the same company that we ordered like strawberry jam from, and they literally dropped the container in our driveway but still delivered it. So we picked up the box, and the jam was literally leaking out of the side. So, same company, by the way, that delivered this. You can see why I hate FedEx. Yeah, I can show this picture. This is safe. I just don't want to show anything else for obvious reasons. So let me make sure I'm on like the right tab. I'm going to go back to that shipping tab, and I'm going to nuke it. Yeah, there you go. Because you cannot see anything in the picture, so I can show it. Now go back to the main feed because that'll just make this easier on me too. Do that. Okay. This is how they delivered it. It was in an envelope. Look at what's here. That's a big table. We're getting rid of this old like entertainment center, and it smelled musty, so we had to put it on the front porch. That thing took up like a good half of the porch. Giant table. Floor. The guy literally yeeted it on the floor. So when you see this, and you got this big table here, I have to ask, why? Why? Because then this, how I get this? That's why I meant to show earlier on. I actually kind of forgot. And it's like, the figure is fine. If you actually look at the Sora figure itself, he's fine. So obviously that's the part I care about the most. So that is at least safe. Not the first time I got an amiibo that basically seemed like someone tried to destroy it in shipping. My Zelda amiibo from the Tears of the Kingdom one looked like someone actually took a knife to the package. That one was pretty bad, but the figure is fine. And that's all I care about, this thing inside. But it's like, I don't even know how well this one shows up on camera. You can kind of see it now. If I put my hand on top, you can really see it. Big old dent on the side. It's like, what are you doing? Someone literally had to chuck this thing. There's no other explanation. If you're buying from Best Buy, go in person. Like, just please. Like, I just also noticed another flaw. Again, I don't know how well this comes in on camera, but I'm pushing in down here, the very bottom. I get my finger inside the package. It's already slid open.
Oh my gosh, that's so
If
stupid.
I was an inbox collector, I'd be mad about this thing. I would actually be filing some kind of dispute because it's that bad. Please don't use FedEx if you can. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Another flaw. The list keeps on going. This one you will see on camera. Well, I know where I'm unboxing it now. The more I look at this amiibo, the more I laugh and also get depressed. Don't pick up in store. If you see FedEx, immediately try to change your order. If you can. God. I'm glad the figure survived. I'll just say that much. Also, don't ship your stuff in an envelope. Like, what are you doing? Cardboard boxes cost next to nothing. Just use one of those. God. Anyways, that's it. I just wanted to show people depression in box 4. Like, actual depression. It's depressing itself in. Not the mood, although it gives you a mood. But, yeah. Just one last angle, just to show how stupid that is. It shouldn't be like that. So that's been my day. Next time we've been playing along with the Splatoon. This was fun. Again, I guess as a memo. As a memo. Well, I guess we'll take it literally. I don't know what I'm gonna steal. I guess I'll beg for a sub and then ban you. Is that counting as stealing while still getting something? I don't know. Just for the memes. Call your broke boy on the way out. Be a popular big name. I don't know. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We'll all try to avoid spoilers to get a Rift side order, but that's what we'll play on Thursday. That's enough rambling for now, though. I gotta go. Thank you guys for coming out, and I'll see you back here on Thursday for side order. Take care and have a good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.